The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. How old are you? If you're between 35 and 45, then here is a question you've probably asked yourself more than once.
Will I be alive in 1975?
According to Equitable Life Assurance Society's figures, since 1910, there's been a decided increase in the proportion of our population made up of men and women who've reached their 65th year. To be exact, the increase amounted to 68%. So the longer you live, the better your chance becomes of living longer, and the more likely it is that you will be alive in 75.
And in exactly 15 minutes, we'll have a suggestion which will show you how life insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society can help you make the most of this long life that's ahead of you.
Tonight's FBI file, Death in the Desert.
Months have passed since the end of World War II. But there is still a war going on in the United States. A vicious, sustained battle in which the decent people of the nation are pitted against unscrupulous criminals. Criminals who man an army of 6 million. It may not have occurred to you that there were 6 million persons with arrest records in the nation, but it is a fact. Out of every 22 people, and that includes our men, women, and children, there is one person who has been convicted of a crime. That fact concerns you because in almost every crime, you are the victim. You, the decent, law-abiding citizen. Tonight's file opens in a remote section of desert country in one of our southwestern states. A young photographer, Cliff Douglas, and his wife are walking slowly across the wasteland. It is twilight.
Cliff, look. There's our tent.
Yes.
Oh, I must say it looks pretty good.
You tired, honey?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, we shouldn't have hiked so far, I guess.
Oh, I loved it.
I think we got some pretty good pictures today.
Yes. I'm dying to see how those shots on the mesa turned out.
Mm-hmm. Hey, where are those rolls of film?
I have them right here.
Oh, good. Well, give me your hand, honey.
Okay.
There. Home at last.
Oh, yes. Hungry, Cliff?
Starved.
Well, you start a fire. I'll get down to the spring and get some water.
Right.
What'll it be tonight? Beans or beans?
Oh, I don't care. Surprise me.
Okay.
Hey, where's that precious wood?
Back beside the car.
Oh. Joan!
Cliff, come here quickly.
What is it?
Come here to the spring.
What's the matter, honey?
Look, Cliff, that man there on the ground.
Hey.
He's bleeding badly.
Yeah.
Well, Cliff,
He's still alive.
what can we do?
Oh, there's a bullet wound in his chest.
Cliff, shouldn't we take him to a doctor?
Well, honey, we're not exactly around the corner from a hospital. Let me wash his wound. Take a look at it.
I'll wet the scar. There.
Thanks.
Wonder who he is. How it happened.
I don't know. From the looks of that wound, we may never get the answer.
In the town of Jasper, some 50 miles away from this desert camping ground, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of the local sheriff.
Pull up a chair, Mr. Taylor.
All right, thanks, Sheriff.
You made good time getting down here.
Well, I started out as soon as we received your call. Oh, any new developments in the case?
No, I'm sorry to say there aren't.
Well, Sheriff, I wonder if you'd mind reviewing the facts for me. I didn't get many details.
Well, suppose I start right from the beginning.
Oh, that'd be fine.
At 12:30 this afternoon, 3 armed men entered the First National Bank here in Jasper.
Mm-hmm.
They took $12,000 in cash. When a teller named Flynn attempted to send out an alarm, one of the men shot and wounded him.
I see.
The shot was heard on the street, and a crowd gathered. When the bandits left the bank, they couldn't get to their getaway car, and they were forced to separate.
Well, what happened then?
Well, there was quite a bit of shooting. One of the bandits was definitely wounded while driving away in a stolen car.
How about the other two?
As far as I know, they were unharmed.
And what reports have you had on them since, Sheriff?
Nothing at all.
Did you set up roadblocks?
Yes, we have all that completely covered.
Well, let's see. It's a little over 6 hours now since the robbery occurred.
That's right. We're not too disappointed, though.
Oh?
Well, you see, time has a different meaning out here. Criminals have plenty of wide-open country to roam in, and catching up with them is a matter of days, not hours.
I understand. Well, Sheriff, the bandits still have the money, I suppose.
As far as we know, yes. Oh, excuse me.
Certainly.
Hello?
Hello, Sheriff. This is Tom Wayne.
Oh, yes, Tom.
A stolen car used by one of the bandits was just found out on Route 42,
Near where?
a little over 6 miles past Newton's Corner.
Be right out there, Tom.
Some more bandage, Cliff?
No, this should do it.
How is he?
Well, I've just about stopped the bleeding, but I'm afraid he's in pretty bad shape.
Oh,
Joan, you were right. I think we should take him to a doctor.
where?
Well, Jasper's the nearest town.
That's about 50 miles from here.
Yeah, I know.
Think you can find your way there at night?
Oh, sure.
Coyote?
Yes. Now, let's see how we're going to move this fellow to the car.
You ain't moving
Huh?
him.
What?
He's staying right where he is.
Who are you?
His brother.
He's badly wounded. He needs a doctor.
Yeah,
I was just going to take him into Jasper.
I know. I heard you talking about it.
Well?
He still stays here.
Oh, but you...
Shut up.
Look, mister, don't...
Shut up, both of you.
Cliff, he has a gun.
That's right. Who put on this bandage?
I did.
When'd you find him?
Less than an hour ago.
How do you come to be here?
Well, we're on a camping trip.
Oh. Hand me the wet cloth, lady.
He needs more than that.
I know.
Well, then why don't you
Wait.
take him...
I think he stopped breathing. Johnny. Johnny.
He has stopped breathing. He's dead.
Yeah.
Cliff, I don't want to stay here any longer. Let's go away, please.
Okay, dear.
Wait a minute.
Well?
You're not going anyplace. You're staying here.
The car's right over here, Jim.
Driven right into a ditch, huh?
Evidently on purpose. My deputy tells me the car was out of gas.
Oh?
You see all right, Jim?
Yes. I have my own flashlight here.
Oh, good. Here we are.
Sheriff, car's already been gone over for fingerprints?
Yes, we got some pretty good impressions.
Oh, fine. I'll send them right on to our laboratory.
Plenty of bloodstains on this front seat.
No?
He must have been pretty badly wounded.
You know, Sheriff, from the descriptions you got on these 3 bandits, I'm almost certain that they're the Prescott brothers.
You say they're wanted for another bank job up north?
That's right. We've been looking for them for over 3 months now.
Well, one who was driving this car couldn't have gone very far.
Sheriff, does anyone live around here?
No, this is just plain desert country.
Oh, there's plenty of places for him to hide.
Plenty of ways for us to find him.
Hmm?
I'd rather he was out here than sticking on the road.
You going to start looking tonight?
No, we'll wait till morning. I'll organize a posse as soon as it gets light.
Sheriff, what if he did stay on the road and tried to commandeer another car?
Well, we still have our roadblock. Now, I'll get the local radio station to send out an alarm warning motorists to beware of anyone walking the highway. Yeah?
Your office calling on your car radio.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Jim.
Right.
This may be word on one of the other two bandits.
I sure hope so.
I told my office to contact me out here if anything came in. Here we are. Sheriff Winslow.
Hello, Sheriff. Word just came in from up near Crockett'sville. A man named Camel was assaulted. One of his horses stolen. Could be one of the bandits did the job.
Did this happen at Camel's home?
Yes, sir.
I will drive over and see him.
Cliff,
Yes, honey.
I'm cold.
I'll get your coat.
Hey, where are you going?
To my car.
Sit down.
My wife is cold. I want to get her a coat.
Sit down, I said.
Sit down, Cliff, please.
Okay. Look, will you tell me why you're keeping us here?
We're waiting for someone.
Who?
My brother.
Your brother's dead.
This is another one.
Why would you be meeting him in a forsaken spot like this?
Because we got separated today. We made it up. If we got separated, we'd all meet here by the spring.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with...
Shut up. Somebody's coming on a horse. Flatten out, both of you. Down, I said. Ed.
Was that you, Buck?
Yeah.
Johnny get here?
Yeah, he got here.
Oh, good.
Not so good. Johnny's dead.
Huh?
There's his body.
I seen him get shot when he grabbed that car. I didn't know that. Who were those two?
I found him here.
Where'd they come from?
We're from down in Hastings. My wife and I are on a camping trip.
That your car?
Yes.
Oh, that's a break.
Ed.
Yeah?
Where's the money?
Oh, I haven't got it.
What?
I gave it to Johnny. He was bringing it here.
See no sign of it around.
Hey, what is this?
I'm telling you, Ed.
Wait a minute. When did these two get here? Before you, Buck?
Yeah.
They found Johnny?
Yeah?
Then they also found the dough.
Look, mister...
What'd you do with it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
A bag holding $12,000. Now, let's have it. We ain't got much time.
I didn't see any money.
You're lying.
He's telling the truth.
Keep out of this.
Why, you... Let go of me.
All right, hold him, Buck. He's going to get a workout until he tells us what he did with that dough.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps provide security for your country. Now, let's talk briefly about security for those who want to be independent as they grow older.
Now, hold on a minute, Mr. Cross. You must be talking to men who don't have families to support. I can't save a cent on my salary. Taxes, food, rent, clothes. Well, people who talk about saving for independence these days ought to have their heads examined.
No, you're wrong. Thousands of men, many of them earning much less than you, are looking forward to complete independence in their 60s through an Equitable Life Assurance Society Independent 60s plan.
Well, I still think it sounds a little too good to be true, but go on, I'm listening.
The Independent 60s plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society has these three features. First, it costs considerably less than you probably think, especially if you're covered by Social Security. Second, you can create your retirement estate for the full amount the moment you sign the contract. You don't need to spend years wondering whether or not you're going to accumulate enough money to be independent in your 60s. You're sure of it because it's guaranteed by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Third, this Equitable plan gives you a definite goal and provides you with a method for reaching that goal. Yes, there's nothing finer than being independent in your 60s, being your own boss, able to do the things you've always wanted to do.
Well, now you're talking my language.
Then I suggest that you get in touch with an Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. He'll give you the facts on the Independent 60s plan and let you make up your own mind. Look in your phone book for the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Death in the Desert.
The social basis for human relationship in the world today is the family. And in ordinary conditions, human beings have no greater loyalties than to the members of their own family. But in the criminal, that is not an ordinary human thing. For his very means of livelihood depend on his constant violation of everyday conventions. As you can see in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, one of the basic tenets which he violates is that family loyalty comes second to personal possession. For your average criminal is motivated by only one thing, one quality he has in common with those of his fellows who live by the sweat of other people's brows. That common quality is greed. Tonight's file continues at the desert oasis. A half hour has passed. Young Cliff Douglas has been severely beaten by the brutal bank bandits. He is lying unconscious on the ground. His wife is bending over him.
Cliff. Cliff. Oh, you poor darling. Poor darling.
Joan.
Yes, dear.
Joan, where are you?
I'm right here, Cliff, right beside you.
Thank heaven.
Well, it's come to, huh?
Yes.
Okay, get away from him.
Well, you're not going to start again.
Get away.
Look, tough guy.
Now, shut up and listen to me.
I'm not. Oh.
Now, listen to me. Something you ought to know about that money you took. We grabbed it from a bank. I shot a guy who tried to stop us. I'm only telling you this so you'll know that I'm playing for keeps.
I tell you, I didn't see any dough.
Oh, Buck.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
digging a grave for Johnny.
Well, make it a big one. You're getting 2 more customers.
Please, you've got to believe us. We don't know anything about the money.
I've been listening that long enough. Now, who wants it first? Well?
Look, do anything you want with me. Leave her alone.
Is, that how you'd like it?
Yes.
Okay. And she gets it first.
Ed!
Yeah?
What? Look, I found it. I found the bag with the dough.
Oh,
Well, where was it?
I found it when I was digging. Johnny must have buried it before he passed out.
Yeah, looks like it's all here. All right, let's not waste no more time. We'd better get moving.
Okay.
We'll use their car. Come on, you get up.
Just take the car.
We need cover, somebody to front. You two are coming with us.
no.
Now, look, get into that car. We're heading south.
Mr. Campbell, do you feel well enough now to answer a few questions?
Yes, I guess so, Mr. Taylor.
Well, that's fine. Now, will you tell us about the assault, please?
Well, I was out on the back porch when I heard the horses start to fret down in the corral.
Oh, yes, go on.
I went down there and I found a fellow just starting to saddle one of them. I grappled with him, and then he hit me with what could have been the butt end of a gun.
Can you describe the man?
Well, he was pretty tall, was about 6'2" or 6'3", and he had light-colored hair, I remember.
That sounds like one of the bandits, all right.
Yes. Well, Mr. Campbell, your wife said she heard the fight and came out just in time to see this man right over the hill in back of your ranch. Is there a road back there?
Well, it's more of a trail, Mr. Taylor. It crosses a section of the desert.
I'm familiar with it, Jim.
Oh?
It goes past Lone Spring, then hooks up with Route 55 down below.
I see. Can we drive a car over it, Sheriff?
Yes?
Well, this man has about a 2-hour start on us, but he's on horseback. Now, if he stays with the trail, do you think we could catch him before he reaches the other highway?
Yes, I think we could.
Then let's go.
Cliff,
Yes, honey.
how much longer do you think this will go on?
I don't know.
Hey, what are you two talking about?
Oh,
My wife was wondering how much longer we had to put up with this.
No kidding.
Look, we've been driving for over 2 hours now. You must be out of danger. Why don't you get out and leave us alone?
Just drive south and keep quiet.
Where are we going?
To Hastings.
that's where we live.
I know, you already told me.
Why are you going there?
Me and Buck are going to live with you.
This is Sheriff Winslow. Come in. Come in, headquarters.
Yes, Sheriff.
Tom, we're out here by Lone Spring.
Yes.
We just found the body of one of the bandits, the one who was wounded.
Good.
We also found a stolen horse. He was abandoned near here. We believe the other two men are now in a car heading south into Route 55.
Well, we haven't got a roadblock set up that far down.
Notify the authorities down there. Tell them to watch out for him. We're going to look around here a while, and I'll be in touch with you later.
Right.
Jim,
Yes, Sheriff.
you examined the body?
Yeah. It's one of the Prescott brothers, all right.
I just alerted the police south of here to be on the lookout for the other two.
Well, Sheriff, there may be more than two in that car.
What do you mean?
Well, I found evidence that there was a woman here, and possibly another man.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Well, the dead man's wound was bandaged with a woman's scarf.
Mm-hmm.
I also found some female heel prints around the ground.
I see.
There'd been a tent pitched here recently, too. I found the stake marks.
Ah.
And here's what may be a real clue, Sheriff. I picked it up down by the spring.
What is it?
An undeveloped roll of film.
A roll of film?
That's right. Sheriff, let's head back to your office. I think we've got some work to do. You busy, Sheriff?
Oh, come in, Jim.
Thanks. Well, any news?
No, they evidently got the jump on us last night.
Oh?
They must have gotten to Route 55 before we alerted the police down there.
I've just come from the camera shop.
Yes?
I had that roll of film developed. I got enlargements on each print. I have them here.
Oh, good.
Now, these first two are of the same woman. Here. You by any chance recognize her, Sheriff?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
She could be the woman who was at Lone Spring last night. Now, here's a couple of shots of a cottage. That look like any place around here?
No, I've never seen it.
Well, half the roll was shot around this cottage, the other half in the desert. I got the impression from the pictures that this place was the woman's home.
I see.
Now, this one's a long shot of the cottage. The hills in the background.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me look at that one.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I know those hills.
Really?
Yes, the three cone-shaped tops. They're down in Hastings.
Hastings?
That's a small town about 100 miles south of here.
Sheriff, I think we'd better get down there at once.
Oh, Buck,
Yeah.
pass me them potatoes.
You mean you're eating more?
I like potatoes. Here, you want some?
No, thanks.
What's the matter? You didn't eat anything.
I'm not hungry.
Your husband don't eat either.
Well, how can we with you around?
Now, look, don't start that smart talk again. Buck, hand me some bread.
Here.
Now, I think we're going to stay here a real long time. Well, this girl can really cook. Wait a minute.
Well, don't you want me to answer it?
Yeah, you can answer it. People must know you're home, but just watch what you say, that's all.
Oh, sure. Hello?
Mr. Douglas?
Yes?
This is the police. I want you to pretend I'm your neighbor.
Well, sure, George.
Are the Prescott brothers there in your house?
Yeah. We're just eating dinner.
They're armed, I imagine.
Yes?
There's an FBI agent outside your dining room window. He's watching you right now.
I see.
When we finish talking and you hang up, I want you to count to 20. 1, 2, 3, that tempo.
Uh-huh.
The FBI man will be counting with you.
Okay.
When you reach 20, grab your wife and throw her to the floor. We'll do the rest.
Well, that's fine, George. Thanks.
Goodbye, Mr. Douglas.
Goodbye.
Yeah, what did George want?
Oh, just neighbor talk. Joan,
Yes, dear.
your beads are all tangled. Here, let me straighten. Oh, golly, look what I did.
I'll pick them up.
Well, I'll help you. Down, honey.
Where are those guns done?
Are you kidding?
Now put up your hands. Go on, both of you.
I'll get their guns.
Thanks, Mr. Douglas. Are you two all right?
Yes. Thank you.
Now I'll take your unwelcome boarders out of here.
Ed Prescott and his brother were tried for their crimes and sentenced to serve 20 years apiece in a federal penitentiary. In ending the criminal careers of the Prescott brothers, your FBI once again proved the point that crime does not pay. But in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, the point was proven in an unconventional manner. Because this case was not resolved because of a clue left by the criminal through any mistake. This was a case that was resolved because a special agent, working on every available angle, found an innocent-looking roll of undeveloped film. No clue is too unpromising to follow to the very end. And because of that, this case was closed. It's quite true that the eyes of justice are blindfolded. But crime will never pay because justice has friends. Friends like the special agents of your FBI, who see very well.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. A little while ago, I gave you a few brief facts about the Independent 60s plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. To get full information, you'll want to ask your Equitable Society representative questions like these.
Exactly how much will the plan cost me?
The Equitable man has the answer.
How will it dovetail with my Social Security?
He's got the answer to that, too.
What income will it give me in my 60s?
Your Equitable Society representative will give you the exact figure. Ask him to drop around tomorrow for a friendly visit. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Old Lady Larceny.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Old Lady Larceny, on This is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you were born between the years 1900 and 1910, here is a question which you may have asked yourself more than once.
Will I be alive in 1975?
Well, since 1910, the proportion of oldsters in our population has gone way up. In fact, it has increased by 68%. So the chances are getting better all the time that you will be alive in 75.
And in exactly 11 minutes, we'll have a suggestion which will show you how life insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society can help you make the most of this long life that's ahead of you.
Tonight's FBI file, The Vicious Shakedown.
There is a widespread theory about criminals that they lack intelligence and courage. Now, that theory is wrong, and has been proven wrong so many times that there's no question about its being incorrect. Many criminals have IQs which show high intelligence, and if their brain power had been directed along legitimate lines, there's no telling how far their careers might have gone. But legitimate fields take effort to conquer. And if there is one truism about the average criminal, it is that he'll go to any ends to avoid honest work. The schemes he brings forth from his tortured brain are sometimes simple, sometimes involved. But always there is the same goal: getting something for nothing. Tonight's FBI file opens in a gymnasium and health club located in the business district of a large eastern city. In a small room in this establishment, a muscular rubber is giving a young man a massage.
Too heavy, Mr. Hanford?
No, it feels good, Tom. Up around the back of my neck a little, huh?
Sure.
Ah, swell.
Big night last night, Mr. Hanford?
Murderous.
Now, take it easy around the head.
Thanks.
Common complaint today. Everybody's got hangovers. We all out together?
Well, to tell you the truth, Tom, I don't know where I was.
Huh?
This is a new thing with me now. I have so many drinks and then I draw a blank.
Hey, that's bad.
I know, but it's all behind me, Tom. I'm on the wagon as of today.
That won't do you no harm. When you get married, Mr. Hanford?
2 weeks.
Hey, that's swell.
Yeah, kind of like it myself.
Well, that just about does it. My time's up.
Okay. Thanks, Tom. I feel fine.
Now, you just relax there a while, Mr. Hanford.
All right.
Should fall asleep. When would you like me to call you?
In an hour.
Take it easy.
Okay, Tom. Who's that?
Hello, Mr. Hanford.
Hmm? Who are you?
My name is Bell. Frankie Bell.
What do you want?
Like to talk to you.
What about?
Personal matter. Mind if I sit down?
Oh, look, I'm trying to get a little sleep.
That can wait.
Huh? Say, what's this all about?
I'm a friend of Marie's.
Who's Marie?
Are you kidding?
Look, I'm asking you a question.
I suppose you don't remember last night either.
No, I don't. And I've had enough.
Hold it, mister. Last night, you and Marie got married.
What?
You heard me.
Is this a rib or something?
Think so? Take a look at it. Huh? Marriage license. Is that your signature?
What? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You'll also find your name on the register of the Central Hotel. You and Marie spent your honeymoon there.
Oh, no. No, none of this could have happened. Well, I don't know anybody named Marie.
You just met her last night. It was a real quick romance.
But look, I'm already engaged. I'm getting married in 2 weeks.
Mister, you're already married.
I don't believe you.
Okay. Suppose you check up on this marriage license. Take it. It's a photostat copy. Marie has the original. You can also check the register of the Central Hotel. Then you'll hear from me later.
Some more coffee, Paul?
No, thanks, Mother.
Oh, I can't tell you what a pleasure it is for us to be having breakfast together.
You mean novelty, don't you?
Well, yes. Anyway, I'm grateful.
You know something? So am I. Oh, Mother.
Yes?
Did you hear me come home night before last?
Night before last?
Yeah.
Why, Paul, you didn't come home at all.
Oh.
Thought you stayed at the club.
Oh, of course. That's right. I did.
Why do you ask?
Nothing important.
Oh, goodness, I almost forgot.
What?
This special delivery letter came for you early this morning. Here you are, dear.
Thanks, Mother.
I didn't know if it were important enough to wake you.
Quiet,
but...
please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Paul. Is something wrong?
No.
But, darling, there must
Excuse me,
be...
Mother. I'll see you later.
Several hours later, in the local FBI field office, Paul Hanford's mother is being greeted by Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Won't you sit down, Mrs. Hanford?
Thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, this is a matter concerning my son.
Yes?
He doesn't know I've come here to see you, but I just had to.
Well, what is it, Mrs. Hanford?
Paul received a special delivery letter this morning. When he read it, I could see that it upset him very much.
Yes?
I tried to question him about it. He left the breakfast table and walked out.
I see.
In his excitement, he left the letter behind. I did something, Mr. Taylor, that I've never done in my life before. I read his letter.
Well?
It was sent anonymously. It demanded that he pay $50,000 to straighten out some matter. It also said that if he didn't pay, his impending marriage would be ruined and he would suffer bodily harm.
Did you bring that letter with you, Mrs. Hanford?
Yes, I have it right here.
Yes, here, please.
Here you are.
Thank you. Has anyone else handled it other than you and your son?
No.
Fine. I want to have it analyzed for fingerprints.
Mr. Taylor, as I told you, my son doesn't know I've come here.
You did the right thing in coming. This is an extortion letter. Now, whether the basis for the threat is real or imagined, the sender has broken the law. It's our job to find him. I'd like to go over and talk to your son at once.
Frankie,
Hmm?
were you sleeping?
Yeah, I guess maybe I was.
I don't know how you do it.
What do you mean?
Sleep at a time like this.
What are you talking about?
Waiting for that guy Hanford to call. I swear to you, all afternoon I've been so nervous I've broken 2 fingernails.
No, Marie, just relax.
I can't.
It'll all come out okay.
What makes you so sure?
I spent 2 months laying this thing out. Nothing can go wrong any place along the line.
And he'll think he really married me?
The license is legitimate, ain't it?
Yeah, but you married me with that license, not him.
I work 10 hours a day practicing his signature. He'll think he signed it. Same thing with the hotel register.
And you honestly think he drew a blank that night?
Maybe that Mickey I fed him took care of that.
Well, I still can't believe he'll call.
He's got to call. Look at the spot he's in.
With his girl, you mean?
That's right. She's a big catch for him. He can't afford to strike out there.
Frankie,
Hmm?
maybe he never got your letter this morning.
Oh, look, will you stop putting a whammy on this?
That could happen.
Marie, the post office people have been around quite a long time. They're real dependable guys to do business with.
Did you give him my number in the letter?
No, stupid. I called that health club. Left a message for him to call here.
Oh. Say, I just thought of something.
What now?
With us being already married and then getting married again the other night, does that make us bigamous?
Nope. Just me.
Why?
Because you've got 2 heads.
That's cute. Oh, gee, do you think
Shut
maybe...
up. Hello?
Mr. Hanford calling you, Mr. Bell.
Put him on.
Right. Go ahead, please. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Hanford.
Are you the man that came to the health club?
That's right.
Well, I received your letter this morning.
Well,
I'd like to see you.
come around here.
What's your address?
Garden Apartments. 82 Maple.
What time?
6 o'clock.
Very well.
See you later, Mr. Hanford. Well, honey, what'd I tell you?
Go ahead, Mr. Taylor.
After you, please.
Very well. Let me take your hat.
Shirley. Here.
That you, Mother?
Yes, Paul.
Your son?
Yes, come this way, please.
Thank you.
I'm here in the living room, Mother.
Paul, I brought home company.
Oh, really?
Darling, I want you to meet Mr. Taylor. This is my son, Paul.
How do you do?
Hello.
Paul, Mr. Taylor is a special agent of the FBI.
Oh?
I asked him to come here because I read that letter you received this morning. Oh, I had to, Paul. I saw how it upset you.
Mother, you don't have to make a Supreme Court case out of it. There's nothing too terrible about reading a letter.
Mr. Hanford, have you any idea who sent it to you?
Yes, I have.
Really, Paul?
It was that clown, Chuck Davis. You know that boy I play squash with?
But why should he?
Mother, the whole thing was a practical joke.
What?
How do you know?
Well, Chuck's a practical joker. I suspected him immediately. I confronted him with the letter today, and he confessed all.
Oh, thank heaven.
So, I'm afraid, Mr. Taylor, you're on a wild goose chase.
Oh, goodness, that's so. I do apologize, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, that isn't necessary. I'm delighted that it turned out the way it has. Most extortion cases haven't this happy an ending.
You handle many of them, do you?
Well, enough to have worked up a very strong loathing for all those who send threatening letters.
How many do you catch?
Well, I don't want to sound immodest, but we bat pretty close to 1,000.
I see.
Well, I guess I'd better be running along.
Frankie, that must be him.
Could be. Who is it?
Paul Hanford.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Hanford.
Hello.
Come on in.
Very well.
Paul!
Huh?
Paul, baby!
Who is she?
That's Marie, your wife.
Oh,
Honey, don't you remember me?
no.
Well, that certainly isn't
Marie, Mr. Hanford came here to talk business. Let's give him a chance.
Okay.
Now, first, Mr. Hanford, did you check on the marriage license in the hotel?
Yes.
And?
It could be my signature when I've been drinking.
I've told you right along.
We're wasting time. I'll concede that I probably got drunk and married this girl. And you've apparently set a price for her calling the marriage off. Let's get right down to that.
It's a pleasure to do business with you.
How much?
You got my letter, 50 G's.
That's out of the question.
Well, what's your idea of a payoff?
Well, I have it right here with me. $2,000.
Why, you...
Quiet. Look, Mr. Hanford, 2,000 don't even get you inside the ground.
But that's all I can raise.
Don't give me that.
I'm telling you the truth.
Look, your mother's got scratch, your girlfriend is loaded.
Well, that has nothing to do with me.
Well, now the best I can do for you is knock 10% off for cash.
The best you can do?
That's right.
Well, how do you figure so strongly in this?
I'm an old friend of the family.
Oh. Well, then I'd advise you to take this 2,000.
Don't you do it, Frankie.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I won't.
Very well. You leave only one course of action open.
What's that?
I'm going to the FBI.
What?
On what grounds?
That was an extortion letter I received today. They'd be very happy to prosecute you for sending it.
Is that a fact?
Yes. Now, will you take the 2,000?
No.
All right, then. I'm going to turn you in.
You're not going...
Frankie, I'm glad you hit him. What a piker.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps provide security for your country. Now, let's talk about security for those who want to be independent as they grow older.
Mr. Cross, that's just a beautiful dream. By the way taxes and living costs have gone up, I don't save a cent. So when you talk about independence when I grow older, I say, what am I going to use for money?
Well, the plan I'd like to tell you about was designed to order for men in your financial position. Men who haven't got money to burn, but who do look forward to complete independence in their 60s. It's called the Equitable Life Assurance Society Independent 60s Plan.
Sounds interesting. Let's hear more about it.
The Independent 60s Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society has these three features. First, it costs considerably less than you probably think, especially if you're covered by Social Security. Second, you can create your retirement estate for the full amount the moment you sign the contract. You don't spend years wondering whether or not you're going to accumulate enough money to be independent in your 60s. You're sure of it because it's guaranteed by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Third, this Equitable plan gives you a definite goal and a practical method of reaching that goal. Yes, there's nothing finer than being independent in your 60s, being your own boss, doing the things you want to do.
Say, this is right up my alley. I think I'll look into this plan.
Then get in touch with an Equitable Life Assurance Society representative. He'll give you the facts on the Independent 60s plan. Look in your phone book for the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Vicious Shakedown.
People have gotten to understand almost everything in the world except other people. It would seem on the face of it that anyone with normal intelligence would realize that you cannot do business with a criminal. Yet year after year, honest citizens continue to become involved with lawbreakers. Now, there's a basic truth which every citizen should memorize. Memorize because it would save him untold agony. And that truth is that if you deal with criminals, you must get hurt. Tonight's file continues in Special Agent Jim Taylor's apartment. It is after midnight. He's just preparing for bed as...
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Yes.
This is Mrs. Hanford.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Hanford.
I'm terribly sorry to disturb you.
That's all right.
I called your office and they gave me your home number.
What's on your mind?
I'm calling about Paul.
Yes?
Terribly worried about him. He left here right after you did this afternoon. He was presumably going to drop off at the health club for a minute. Then he had a dinner date with Christine, his fiancée.
Yes, go on.
After that, he was taking us both to a concert. He hasn't kept any of these appointments.
And you haven't heard from him?
Not directly, but I called our lawyer. I learned that Paul had gone to see him this afternoon right after he left the house. He asked for $2,000. Said he needed it desperately.
I see. Did he get the money?
Yes.
Well, Mrs. Hanford, I'll come right over to your house.
Come right into the living room, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you.
I'm very grateful to you for coming over.
It's my job, Mrs. Hanford.
Not to cater to a nervous woman's fears.
Well, I'm sorry to say that it looks like your fears are justified.
About the extortion note?
That's right. Your son's getting that $2,000 from your lawyer certainly makes it appear that he wanted it for a payoff.
But he told us this afternoon that the note was a practical joke.
Yes, I know. That was just to alleviate our suspicion, I imagine.
Where can he be now? That's the important thing. We've no idea where he's gone.
Yes, I know. Or did he mention anything to your lawyer as to where he might be going?
No, he just said he was going to his club, the health club.
Have you called there?
Yes,
What did they tell you?
that he'd called in earlier in the afternoon.
What for?
To see if he'd gotten any messages.
And had he?
I didn't ask.
That could be very important, Mrs. Hanford.
Why?
He could have been contacting the club because he expected a message there.
Oh, I see.
Will you let me have the number, please? I'll phone them at once.
Frankie, he's coming too.
Yeah.
Should I get him some ice or something?
What for?
That lump on his head.
Leave him alone. He may grow a few more before we're done.
Oh, my head.
It hurts, huh?
Yeah. It feels as if... Oh, it's you.
That's right.
I'm still here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me get up.
Should you, Frankie?
Yeah, he can sit in that chair. But look, mister, don't try anything because something new has been added since you left us. This gun.
I see it.
Well, you think you're ready to talk business again now?
There's nothing to discuss.
Oh, yes, there is. We had a board of directors meeting. We decided to cut the price.
To 2,000?
No, 25,000.
Not interested.
We decided something else in that meeting.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Strategy. How to make you pay the 25 G's.
That's not possible.
Not even if we called the newspapers? Gave them the story on your marriage to Marie?
They wouldn't listen to a cheap hoodlum like you.
Now, you're forgetting I got proof. But that would take too much time. I got an even better way. That's to call your girlfriend, Christine.
I'm not listening to any of these shakedowns.
You know something, Frankie? I bet he don't think you'd have nerve enough to call her.
You think I should show him?
Yeah.
Give me that address book.
Sure. Here.
Hey, that's my address book.
Yeah, I know. I borrowed it when you passed out. Let's see. Here it is. The number is Main 72932.
2932.
That's right. Get her on the phone.
Okay.
Wait.
Huh?
Never mind.
Call her, baby.
Hello? Oh, there's never anybody on that switchboard.
Yes?
Hello, this is Mrs. Bell.
Marie.
Oh.
Yes, Mrs. Bell?
Mrs. Bell. Do you still think you should make that call?
Hang up, stupid.
Frankie, I didn't...
Start packing.
Leaving town, folks?
Yes, on your 2 G's. But before we go, I'm making sure you keep quiet.
This is the apartment right here, Mr. Taylor.
We got a key?
Yes, sir, but like I told you, the Bells left here 5 minutes ago. They had bags with them like they were going away.
I'd still like to see the apartment, please.
Sure thing. This should do it.
Did the Bells say where they were going?
No, sir.
Do you know if they took a cab?
But they didn't say. There aren't many this hour in the morning. Here we are. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks.
This furniture belongs to the house. They rented the place this way.
I see. Hey, what's that?
I don't know.
Sounds like it's coming from behind that door.
It's a closet.
Someone in there. It's locked in.
Yeah, I got a key that should fit that.
Good.
This guy in here could be the one you're looking for.
Mr. Hanford.
There. Hey, bound and gagged.
Yes. Untie that gag, will you? I'll get these ropes.
Sure thing. See the missing guy?
Yes.
There you go, mister.
Thank you.
I'll have your legs untied in a minute, Hanford.
Thanks, Mr. Taylor. Where are the Bells?
Gone.
Where to?
I was hoping you'd have the answer to that one. Yeah, that does it.
Oh, swell.
Oh, Hanford.
Yeah?
Your practical joke didn't turn out so well, did it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Taylor.
Whatever your problem was, you were a fool to attempt to handle it yourself.
I know that now.
Did you pay these people any money?
They forcibly took $2,000 from me.
Getaway money.
I imagine so. I guess I can kiss it goodbye. I don't imagine they'll be easy to find.
Here's something that might help.
What is it?
Let me get to a phone.
Frankie, what are you doing?
Putting the bags in the trunk compartment.
What for?
So we'll have 'em, stupid.
Yeah, but if the car won't start, you only have to take them out again.
The car will start as soon as we get that wire connected.
When will that be?
Marie, you heard the man yourself. He said he was going up to the front of the garage to get a new wire and to be right back.
But he hasn't come back. Look, Frankie, my complaint is we've kept the car in this garage for over 2 years. We certainly deserve better service than this.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, I hear someone coming now. Well, it's about time that you got here with that... Frankie,
What is it?
come here.
Huh?
It's Mr. Hanford.
Hello there, Frankie.
How'd you get here?
Mr. Taylor, I'll let you explain that.
Found a bill from this garage in your apartment, Frankie. I called here just before you arrived. The attendant was kind enough to stall you until we could get here.
Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI.
Frank Bell and his wife Marie were both tried and convicted for extortion. They were sentenced to long terms in a federal penitentiary. And so the careers of 2 more shakedown artists were ended by your FBI. But ended only after the potential victim had placed himself in great jeopardy by attempting to deal with the criminals himself. You wouldn't ask a plumber to pull a tooth for you, nor would you ask a dentist to fix a leaky pipe. And yet you will, you do, ask yourself to perform a job of dealing with criminals when there is at your disposal every type of law enforcement agency you need. Remember this, and do your part in curbing the crime wave. When you receive any kind of threat, notify your local police or your state law enforcement officers or your FBI. Crime is their business.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Tonight, instead of the customary closing commercial, I should like to read to you a telegram I have just received from Thomas I. Parkinson, President of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Mr. Parkinson has wired me, and I quote, "Today in America, many life insurance men have the right to add to their signature the letters CLU. Those three letters, CLU, stand for Chartered Life Underwriter. They designate a man who has taken advanced courses in the scientific adaptation of life insurance to the needs of American policyholders. Tomorrow is the 20th anniversary of the founding of the American College of Life Underwriters, which awards those CLU degrees. Therefore, Milton, in my name, will you call the attention of our vast listening audience to the fine service performed by the American College of Life Underwriters during its first 2 decades, and wish this distinguished institution continued success during the years ahead. Signed, Thomas I. Parkinson, President, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States."
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Henpecked Thief.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Henpecked Thief, on This is Your FBI. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever hear of a mortgage that cancels itself if the owner dies? That's the kind of modern mortgage that thousands of American homeowners now have. They've taken advantage of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. So if you own your own home, be sure to listen carefully to the middle commercial of this program for interesting information on America's finest plan for home ownership, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight's FBI file, The Horoscope Homicide.
The basic quality of crime has not changed materially in the last 100 years. In 1847, men were committing murders and robbing other men and doing the very same things that criminals do today. And crimes were committed a century ago for the very same reasons they're committed today. For revenge, or lust, or greed. But there is one big difference in the crime picture today. And that is that law enforcement has progressed to the point of being not a business, but a science. In the old days, if the constable of a town did not apprehend the criminal before he fled, the criminal was safe. But today, there is a vast network of law enforcement agencies that makes every career of crime unprofitable. That network begins with your local police and ends with your FBI, the last line of your defense. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small, dimly lighted room. Bruce Holden, a slightly studious-looking man, is seated in one corner of this room, busily writing. A companion nervously paces the floor.
Bruce? Yes, Wally?
You got a cigarette?
There's some in my jacket there. Help yourself.
Oh, okay. You want one?
No, thank you.
Bruce, does this bother you?
What?
My talking like this while you're working.
No, not at all.
Mind if maybe I watch a while?
No, go right ahead.
Not that I'd understand any of it.
Astrology is really quite simple.
Not the way you work it.
What do you mean?
All them charts and things.
Well, they just look complicated, Wally. Actually, when you understand what the position of the stars mean, what relation they have to the individual, then it's not involved at all.
To me, it is. If I want to know what my fortune's going to be, I'll invest a penny and get my correct weight besides.
You'd be wasting a penny.
Why?
This is a very exact science. Now, look here.
Yeah?
Now, here you see the planets as they are at the present time. The accompanying graph is their relationship to me. Now, this is determined, of course, by the year and day of my birth.
Uh-huh.
Now, I've been working on this chart for a very specific reason, trying to determine what the immediate future holds in store for me.
Well, how are you doing?
Fine.
What'd you find out?
This coming Wednesday will be a most favorable day for us to break out of this jail.
Two days later, in a large city some 50 miles away from the jail holding the two astrology-minded criminals, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of his agent in charge.
Well, Mr. Houston.
Yes, Jim.
May I see you for a minute, please?
Yes, come in.
Thank you.
What's on your mind?
Well, I was going down to the Elton County Jail this afternoon to interview a man named Walter Middleton.
Middleton?
Yes, the local police picked him up down there. But we have a detainer on him. He was involved in the Williams extortion case.
Oh, yes. And we never recovered the money he collected.
That's right, sir. That's what I was going down to question him about.
Why do you say was going down?
Well, I received a call from the warden of the jail about 20 minutes ago. Middleton and another convict just escaped.
Oh. How did that happen?
Well, the two men were cellmates. They complained of feeling ill, so they were given permission to see the prison doctor.
Yes?
Once they were in the doctor's office, they overpowered him, used his keys to get out, and what's more, they even stole his car.
I see. When did this break occur?
Just about 1 hour ago.
Any trace of them yet?
Well, the warden hadn't received any word when I spoke to him.
Local and state police have been alerted, I imagine.
Yes, sir, they have.
We have an interest in finding Middleton, too. Send out an alarm on our teletype, Jim.
I've already done that, sir.
Good. Let me know as soon as something breaks.
'Relax, Wally.
Huh?
Relax and enjoy the scenery.
Are you kidding?
Look, as long as we stay on these back roads, we're perfectly safe. Believe me, nothing can happen to us.
I know. It says so in the stars.
Exactly.
Look, Bruce, I don't want to put the whammy in your astrology deal, but I'd feel a lot safer if we were holed up someplace right now.
We will be shortly.
You mean if your mother done like you told her?
I'm certain she has.
When did you give her the word?
Last week, when she came to visit me.
What'd you tell her?
That she should find a cabin in some isolated spot. How do you know she got it? Wally, I told you. She sent me a note describing the place. Said she'd wait there for company. Company meaning us.
Oh. Well, how far is it from here?
About another 30 miles.
What's the name of the place?
Center Falls.
I never heard of it.
It's about 10 miles from Quincy.
Oh.
You know Quincy, don't you?
Yeah.
In fact, I seem to recall your telling me that you hid that extortion money somewhere near there.
That's right.
How much was that, by the way?
20 grand.
Quite a sum.
Oh, what good does it do me? I can't pick it up while the heat's on me.
Say, I just thought of something.
What?
Perhaps my mother could help you out.
How?
Well, just tell her where the money is. Let her pick it up.
Oh, I couldn't have anybody's mother do a job like that.
Mine is quite exceptional. Just wait and see.
Hey, what are you turning here for?
I see a car parked down on the road there. There's no one in it.
So?
And this doctor's car is pretty hot by now. I think we should work out an exchange.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello there. This is Sergeant Burbank, State Police.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
I worked with you last year on the Collins case.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember you very well. Oh, what's on your mind, Sergeant?
Well, I understand that you fellows are interested in this man Middleton who escaped from the county jail.
Yes. Yes, we certainly are. We have a detainer on him.
Well, we located the car that he used in the prison break. It was found on the outskirts of Quincy.
Abandoned?
Yes?
Any sign of Middleton and the other convict?
No, but a second car was stolen right near the place where they left the first one.
Evidently decided to change cars and take some of the heat off.
Well,
Oh, Sergeant, has an alarm been sent out on the second car?
yes, it has. But they may have gotten quite a start. According to the owner, it could have been stolen any time within the last 4 hours.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Well, if we come up with anything, Jim, I'll call you immediately.
All right, thanks, Sergeant. Goodbye.
Well, here we are.
This is really hidden away all right.
Let's get out on your side.
Oh, okay. What do we do with the car?
Just leave it here for now. Look.
Oh.
The lamp in the window. That's Mother's touch. She's such a sentimentalist.
You mean wandering boy stuff?
Exactly.
Who is it?
It's I, Mother. Bruce. Hello, Mother.
Oh, son, it's so good to see you. Come right in.
Shirley, come ahead, Wally.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Mother, this is Wally Middleton.
Hello, Wally.
Hiya, Mrs. Holden.
I've heard so much about you. You were Bruce's roommate, weren't you?
Well, yeah.
Now tell me, how did everything go?
Just fine.
No trouble at all?
Just with the doctor.
Goodness, I hope you didn't use any guns.
No, I just slugged him.
Oh, that's much nicer.
I owe a great deal to Wally, Mother.
Really?
If it hadn't been for his muscular skill, we'd still be cooped up in that cell.
Oh, stop, will you? It was your brains that got us out of there.
Don't forget the astrology.
Oh? Oh, yeah, the stars.
Now, don't get him started on that. Look, sit down, both of you. I've had dinner on the stove for hours.
Hey, that sounds okay. I'm real hungry.
I'm sure you are. I can remember once when Bruce's father broke out of jail. The poor man was starved. Some more pie, young man.
Oh, no, thanks, Mrs. Holden.
How about you, Bruce?
No, Mother, I'm full.
Oh, what a dinner.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm afraid that roast will have to go a long way, though.
Why's that, Mother?
Well, son, I spent practically everything I had on getting here and renting this cabin.
Oh?
I'm afraid one of you is going to have to do a job real soon if we're going to go on living here.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
I got plenty of dough.
Really? Oh, how wonderful.
Mother, Wally is referring to some loot from a former job. He has it hidden away over in Quincy.
Oh.
Well, look, didn't you say before that your mother would go get it?
Yes, but I didn't know if you wanted her to.
Oh, sure I do. If it's okay with her.
What do you say, Mother?
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Wally has $20,000 buried over near Quincy.
Yes?
I can give you the directions where it's hid.
I see.
How would you feel about going over tomorrow morning and getting it?
Where did you get this money, young man?
On a job.
What kind of a job?
Extortion.
Oh, how clever. I'll get it first thing in the morning.
Are you busy, Mr. Houston?
No, come in, Jim.
Fine. I'd like to give you the latest report on that escaped convict, Middleton.
Well, let's have it.
Well, as you know, the state trooper called me yesterday. He reported that Middleton and his companion had stolen a second car.
Yes?
Well, they set up roadblocks for it, but nothing turned up all night.
And they've evidently gone under somewhere in that neighborhood.
It would appear that way, yes. However, it's too large an area to do any house-to-house checking.
Have you gone into the background of these men, Jim, to see if they have any friends or relatives living in that vicinity?
Oh, yes, sir, I have. And as far as I could learn, Middleton has no known friends or relatives near where the car was stolen.
I see.
I checked on the man who escaped with him. His name is Bruce Holden.
Yes?
He has a mother who has a criminal record herself. They've always worked very closely together. I put a tracer out on the mother, and I found that she had moved from the last address just a week ago.
Could you learn where she's gone?
Well, I talked to her landlady. She said that her daughter had bought the Holden woman a bus ticket to some place in the vicinity of where the car was stolen.
That sounds like a lead, Jim.
Yes, sir, I know. The landlady's daughter was out when I called. I'm going over there later and interview her.
Bruce?
I'm in here, Mother.
Oh,
How did you make out?
just fine.
Did you get the money?
Of course.
Good for you.
Oh, it was the funniest thing. I went... Goodness, what happened to him?
Hmm?
Look at your friend Wally. He's tied up in that chair.
Oh, that's right.
Who did that to him?
I did. Where's the money, Mother?
Oh, I have it right here in my shopping bag. Oh, Bruce,
Yes, Mother.
why did you tie him up?
Well, to begin with, Mother, according to the stars, his future was very dark indeed.
Oh, poor boy.
Then there was a selfish motive, too. Money.
This money I have here?
Yes.
I see.
Did you have any trouble getting to Quincy?
No. I found a bus that took me right there.
You made very good time.
Didn't I, though? Son,
Yes?
what are you going to do with your friend here?
I've just been thinking about that. I'm afraid I'm going to have to kill him.
Oh, goodness. He seems like such a nice young man.
I know, Mother. But $20,000 can make life very pleasant for us.
Oh, that's true.
Look, Mother, I think I'll get this over with now. It may not be very pleasant. You'd better leave the room.
Oh, don't mind me, son. I'll just stay here and count this money.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home. The place where I find rest and relaxation. Where I spend the happiest hours of my life. My own home.
Yes, but there can be a sour note in Home Sweet Home when the shadow of insecurity menaces the family's peace of mind. And that's why the Equitable Society created its Assured Home Ownership Plan, a money-saving plan that has these 4 advantages. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, mortgage interest is only 4%. And there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. Third, During the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Fourth, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years.
Well, suppose I don't use the cash fund for an emergency or to pay off my mortgage.
It's yours. And after you've paid off your mortgage, the cash fund equals about half of the original loan. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured home ownership plan.
Say, I'd like to know whether I can qualify.
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the two major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Horoscope Homicide.
Recently, in a large eastern city, a policeman apprehended two men in the act of committing an armed robbery. In the gunfight which followed, one of the criminals was severely wounded. The other made his getaway. The policeman questioned the wounded thief before he died, but he could get no information. The next day, in recounting the story, one newspaper pointed out that this was the law of the underworld, that this was honor among thieves. But tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves that there is no such thing as honor or decency or loyalty among thieves when there is something to be gained by being disloyal. There are no codes of honor among criminals for one very good reason. There are no honorable criminals. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is talking to the agent in charge.
Mr. Houston, I think we're beginning to get someplace in that Middleton case.
Good. What have you got, Jim?
I told you I was going to check up on Holden's mother.
That's the man who escaped with Middleton?
That's right, sir. I went to the place where she last lived and interviewed her landlady's daughter.
Yes?
She said she bought a bus ticket for the old woman to a place called Center Falls.
I see.
And Center Falls is only 10 miles from Quincy.
Well, that sounds like she's involved, all right.
Yes, I have a hunch that she's the one who set up the hideout.
That's logical.
I contacted the state trooper down there I've been working with and gave him a description of Holden's mother. I asked him to check with real estate men, tourist camps, and find out if she's been seen.
Good.
Mr. Houston, I think I should get down to Center Falls.
I agree with you, Jim. Get going right away.
Ruth? Yes, Mother?
What are you doing?
Working on a chart.
Oh, and what do the stars have to say today?
They're quite favorable, Mother.
Oh, isn't that nice?
They seem to indicate that a trip is in order.
Good heavens, son, I wouldn't need the stars to tell us that.
They seem to point to either a boat trip or the seashore.
Please, let's make it the seashore. I don't like boats.
Very well. That's what it will be. Oh, did you finish counting the money?
Yes.
How much was there?
Exactly 20,000. Just as poor Wally said.
Fine.
By the way, Bruce, what are we going to do about his remains?
We'll bury him.
Oh, how sweet. When do you intend to leave here, son?
As soon as possible.
Are we going to use the car you came in?
No, that's too hot. I want you to go into town and buy one. Go to a used car lot.
Buy one?
Yes?
Well, it's against my principle, but I'll do it.
Oh, Sergeant. Sergeant Burbank.
Yes?
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hello there, Jim.
Got a job finding you. First headquarters to a real estate man.
And he sent you here.
That's right.
Well, it's too bad we both didn't arrive a little sooner.
Why, what do you mean?
This is the hideout, all right, but two of our birds have flown.
Middleton and Holden?
Holden and his mother. Middleton is still here.
Oh, good.
Not so good, Jim.
Hmm?
He's dead.
Oh.
I just discovered the body a few minutes ago.
And is it in the cabin?
No, he was buried out back. I noticed a fresh mound of earth. That's how I found him.
I see. Have you searched the cabin yet?
No, just gave it a quick going over.
Well, let's go in and give a look around, huh?
Surely.
How was Middleton killed, Sergeant?
He was stabbed. The knife was buried with him. I'm holding it for print.
Evidently killed by his Confederate, huh?
Yeah, looks that way. Well, go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
There are just two rooms here, Jim. Holden's mother rented it just a week ago.
Well, let's have us a look around.
Right.
They couldn't have left here too long ago.
I know. They didn't take the second car they stole either. That's still parked out in...
Wait a minute, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Well, look here.
What is it?
Newspaper. It's dated last May 17th. And, Sergeant, if I remember correctly, May 17th was the day that Middleton's extortion victim paid him off.
Really?
Yes. Notice where this newspaper's folded? It could easily have been wrapped around a package of money. And if he recovered that money, then it could be the motive for his murder.
You mean Holden and his mother used it for a getaway?
That's right. There's something else, too, that might be a lead for us.
What, Jim?
It's a writing pad. I can see the indentation where something was written. Well, I'll get this off to our laboratory. Oh, Sergeant, look, the FBI has no jurisdiction on this murder, but we do want to recover that extortion money, so we're still very much in this case.
Jim?
Oh, Sergeant, I've been waiting for you. I have a report here from our laboratory. It's on that indented writing we found on that pad.
Yes?
The report states the writing was a letter that Holden had sent to a book company requesting they send some astrology books to an enclosed address.
An enclosed address?
Yes. That kind of stymied us. But we can contact the book company, and they should be able to help us. Sergeant.
Yes, Jim?
The book company just called me back.
Yes?
They recall getting that order. It was sent to Ocean City, General Delivery.
In Holden's name?
That's right. I'll check General Delivery down there at once. Well, Sergeant, we've hit a stone wall.
How's that, Jim?
I contacted the Ocean City post office. The package was picked up yesterday.
Oh, that is a tough break.
Yes.
Well, at least we know where they are. We can get the local police down there to help us look for them. Give them general descriptions.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. There may be a quicker way of getting them. I just remembered something.
Who is it?
It's me, son.
Oh, just a minute. Come in.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I had such a wonderful morning shopping. I brought some of the things home with me. I'm having all the groceries. Thanks.
I see.
Son, are you working on one of those charts again?
Yes, Mother.
Don't you think you should quit for a while? After all, we're at the seashore.
Mother, please.
Son, what's wrong?
Oh, it's this chart. I'm quite worried about it.
Why?
It's right on the cusp. I don't know if we're about to be very lucky or unlucky.
Now, don't you go worrying over some little cusp. Put those papers away like a good boy and relax.
Mother, I'd rather...
Oh, that must be the groceries. I'll answer it. Just a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Holden?
That's right.
The grocery store sent me over here.
Oh. Well, where are the groceries?
Oh, I'm not the delivery boy. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What?
What's wrong, Mother?
He's from the FBI.
Close that door.
Wait on that. Just a minute.
How did you get in here?
That money you took from Middleton was extortion money. All the bills were marked. So you see, you led me here yourself.
Bruce Holden was turned over to the local authorities, tried, convicted, and sentenced to be executed for the murder of Wally Middleton. His mother was prosecuted as an accomplice to the murder in the state court and was given a life sentence. And so another file was marked closed because of the facilities that are available to law enforcement agencies today, like the FBI laboratory, and also because of the fact the special agents of your FBI have trained minds. Minds that remember things like the fact that the extortion money was marked. Those things are not accidents. Your FBI did not win its international reputation quickly or accidentally. It attained the status it now holds because it is made up of men who have dedicated their lives to public service, to the protection of every one of us, every minute, every hour, every day.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting story from the files of your FBI.
You know, Mr. Keating, that assured home ownership plan you were telling me about sounded mighty good to me. I'm going to find out if I can qualify.
I surely hope you do, Frank, because look what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mysterious Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mysterious Fugitive on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. We are acutely aware that our Equitable Society radio messages are listened to in millions of homes. To the Equitable Life Assurance Society, that means a serious responsibility. Therefore, our Equitable commercials are keyed to your home and family problems. Tonight's message is on education. Are there young children in your home? Then be sure to listen to the special message on the Equitable Education Fund, coming in just 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Benevolent Corpse.
If you think about crime or criminals very much, you're likely to think that most crimes are committed out of hunger, out of passion, or a desperate need for revenge. But if those are your thoughts, then you are laboring under a popular delusion. The simple truth, and it is proven by the records of your FBI, is that more than half of all persons arrested have records of prior arrests. And that a large number of crimes are committed by those who have devoted their lives to this field. Therein lies the great tragedy behind the current crime wave. For the number of people who enter this field every day is increasing. And there is a serious question in many minds as to whether or not any nation can long stand the steady drain of its manpower. As a people, we have faced our problems honestly and squarely. We have succeeded in solving most of those problems by combined national effort. The time has come to turn that national effort into fighting the nation's criminals. Tonight's FBI file opens in a modest apartment located in the downtown section of a large Midwestern city. In the bedroom of this flat, a haggard-looking elderly man is lying on a cot. A young couple sits beside him.
Wilbur.
Yes, Uncle Ben?
I want you to know how pleased I am that you and Trudy could come.
Oh, gee, we're glad to be here.
Of course we are. As soon as we heard you were sick, Uncle Ben, we rushed right over.
You're good kids, both of you.
How long have you been in bed like this?
Almost a week.
Well, have you had a doctor?
No.
Oh, gosh, don't you think you should get one?
No.
Why not?
I just don't believe in them.
Yes, but...
Trudy, whenever Uncle Ben makes up his mind, don't try to change it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, can I get you something, Uncle Ben?
No. Stay where you are. Let me tell you why I sent for you.
Okay.
I got a very strong feeling that I'm not going to get over this one.
Oh, Uncle Ben.
Quiet. So I want to do something for you kids. I want to leave you something. Sort of a combination inheritance and wedding present.
Gee.
It's right there in that box. Get it, Trudy.
Yes, sir.
You can open it now.
Yes, sir. Wilbur, look.
What?
Look in here. It's full of jewels.
Yeah.
Oh, Uncle Ben, they're wonderful.
They should be. They're the reason why I'm on my deathbed.
What do you mean?
I had to stand for 2 hours in the pouring rain, waiting for the people that own them things to go to bed.
Oh. Did you steal them here?
No, in Detroit. Now, here's what I want you to do with them. There's a card there on the dresser.
Uh-huh.
A man named Ritchie. He's a fence. Take them to him.
All right.
Say I sent you.
Okay.
He'll give you enough for you to have a real good honeymoon.
Uncle Ben, we couldn't do that.
Why not?
It'd leave you with nothing.
I'm going to die anyway. All I ask is that you save enough out of it to give me a decent burial.
Gee, you're the best uncle a fella ever had.
In the same city, at a local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk as a fellow agent approaches.
Oh, Jim. Yes, Andy?
How about coming down for some lunch?
Oh, I can't right now, Andy. I'm waiting for a report from the local police.
Oh, what on?
Suspect that's wanted by the Detroit office.
And what's the story, Jim?
They had a jewel robbery out there about 3 weeks ago. Local residence was broken into. Very professional job.
Yeah?
Over $30,000 worth of gems were stolen.
I see.
A car was seen pulling away from the house the night of the robbery, and a witness spotted the license plates. They were from our state.
Did he get the number, too?
Fortunately, yes. I did a checkup and found that the car was one that was stolen from here.
Oh.
The Detroit office combed the car for prints and finally found one behind the driver's mirror.
Mm-hmm.
It was worked up, sent on to the laboratory, and identified as belonging to an old-time thief named Ben Cooper.
Cooper? Mm-hmm. The name sounds very familiar.
Yeah, it should. I checked with our local police. They knew him very well. In fact, to the best of their knowledge, he makes his headquarters here. Oh, excuse me, Anita. Special Agent Taylor. Oh, yes, Sergeant. Yes. Wait, let me write that down, will you? 342 North River Street. Got it. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Sergeant. Goodbye. There's an address on Cooper. The police say you're still living there 2 months ago.
Well, that's a break.
Yeah. I'll get a warrant. I'm sure the police will be glad to go over with me and pick Cooper up.
Sit down, both of you.
Thanks, Mr. Ritchie. Sit here, Trudy.
Thank you, dear.
Now, then. You say Ben Cooper told you to come here to see me.
Yes, sir.
I haven't seen old Ben in a long time. How is he?
He's not, Mr. Ritchie.
Huh?
He's dead.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yep. He died the day before yesterday.
Oh, what happened?
Well, it was sort of in the line of duty. He caught a cold while he was doing the job.
I see. Poor old Ben.
We gave him a very nice funeral, Mr. Ritchie. the best that money could buy.
Good for you.
And that's one of the reasons we've come here. We have to pay for it.
Oh. Well, look, Ben was really just an acquaintance. I never...
we're not here for donations. No, Uncle Ben sent us to you on business.
What do you mean?
Show him, Trudy.
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Wow.
Those are from his last job.
Quite a haul.
Uncle Ben said you could get rid of them for us.
Oh, what do you think they're worth, Mr. Ritchie?
That's hard to say.
Well, could you give us an idea, maybe? This is all kind of new to us.
You mean you're legit?
Oh, no. I've stolen some stuff, but never anything big.
Wilbur's sort of just starting, Mr. Ritchie.
Yeah.
He's stolen cars, clothes, things like that. But he's a comer. His Uncle Ben told me that.
I see.
So, what do you think we can get for them?
Well, I'll have to make an estimate. That'll take time.
How long?
I'm not sure.
Could you kind of hurry, Mr. Ritchie? Wilbur and I want to go on our honeymoon.
Yeah. Well, come back tomorrow.
Well, Jim, you pick up your suspect?
No, Andy, we didn't.
Oh, what happened? I thought you had an easy one there.
It would have been, except for one factor. Cooper is dead.
Well, when did this happen?
Oh, he died 2 days ago. And of natural causes, too.
Did you get this from an authentic source?
Oh, yes, it's true enough. I talked to the undertaker who buried him.
Mm-hmm. What about the jewels?
No trace of them.
Oh, fine. Search his living quarters?
Yes, I spent all afternoon in his apartment. No trace of them at all.
Did he live with anyone?
No, lived all alone.
How about a safe deposit box?
Oh, I'm checking on that angle now.
Maybe you already cleared them with a fence.
Yeah, it's a possibility. However, there was no trace of any cash around the place.
I see.
I'm checking to see if he had any bank accounts, too.
Jim, you really run into a stone wall, haven't you?
Yeah. I did pick up one piece of information, which might be a lead.
What's that?
I told you I talked to the undertaker who buried him.
Yeah.
He said a young couple had arranged for the burial.
Oh?
One of them, the young man, said that he was Cooper's nephew.
They paid for everything?
No, they just gave him a small deposit. They said they'd pay the remainder in a few days.
Did he have an address on this couple?
Just the uncle's residence.
They may just forget about it.
Well, I felt that way too, Andy, but the undertaker said that they seemed like very nice kids. He was certain that they would pay him.
Let's hope he's right.
Yes, I told him if he did hear from them to let me know at once.
Is that you, Wilbur?
Oh, yes, dear.
I'm out here in the kitchen.
Oh.
Come on out here. I want to show you something.
Okay.
Wilbur, look at what I'm doing.
Huh?
I'm making my first cake.
Oh.
It's going to be sort of like our wedding cake. I went to the store and bought a little bride and a little groom. I'm going to put them on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Wilbur, aren't you interested?
Huh? Oh, sure, honey bun, but...
But what?
Well, I've just been to see Mr. Ritchie.
Yes?
He gave us back the jewels.
Huh? What for?
Well, he said he didn't want to handle them.
Why not?
Well, he said they were too hot for him.
Oh.
Oh, gee, this is awful, Trudy. Now we won't have any money for our honeymoon or for Uncle Ben's funeral.
Wilbur, don't be discouraged. We'll still get the money for those things.
Oh, how?
Well, we'll go to Cleveland. There's a fence there we can see.
Oh.
Oh, very nice man. He's an old friend of my father's.
Did your father ever do business with him?
All the time. You know yourself he was the best jewel thief in the business outside of your Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
Now, just give me those jewels.
Okay. Here.
We can start packing right now. And as soon as we... Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
This brooch.
Well, what about it?
Those aren't the same stones that were in it when we took it there.
What?
Let me look at some of this other stuff.
Trudy, what do you mean they're not the same stones?
These are imitations. Fake.
Oh. How can you tell?
Wilbur, I used to look at diamonds when I sat on my father's knee. I had one of those glasses that fit in your eye before I had dolls.
But they look just the same.
They are the same setting, but the real jewels were removed.
Well, the only one who could have done that is Mr. Ritchie.
I know.
Oh, so that's why he gave them back to us.
It must be. Wilbur, we're going back there to see him right now.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mr. Ritchie.
Oh. What do you want?
We want to talk to you, Mr. Ritchie.
Well, look, I'm busy right now.
This is very important. Go ahead, Wilbur.
Now, just a minute.
Sorry, Mr. Ritchie.
What's the meaning of this?
Tell him, Wilbur.
Well, we came here because... Well, because you...
We came back here because the stones were taken out of our jewels.
What are you talking about?
I know jewels, Mr. Ritchie. The ones Wilbur brought back were fake.
Well, they were fakes in the first place. That's why I wouldn't handle them.
Oh, but you said before they were too hot.
Oh, I thought you were nice kids. I didn't want to hurt your feelings.
I don't believe you.
Now, look.
You give us back the real stones. We want to take them to Cleveland. We know someone there who will treat us fairly.
All right, I've heard enough of this. Get out of here.
Wilbur, don't you let him talk to us that way.
Get out, I said.
Wilbur, make him give us back those jewels.
Mr. Ritchie, you heard what she said. Now, if you don't give them back, I'll...
You'll what?
He'll use force. Won't you, Wilbur?
Yes.
Why, you little punk.
You hit him.
That's right.
Wilbur, you get right up and hit him back.
Very well, Trudy.
Mr. Ritchie, that's just about it. Stop. Now, Wilbur, let's look for those jewels ourselves.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. How that grand old song brings back memories of bright college years. Years when you were forming friendships that were to last you all your whole life through.
You're right, Mr. Keating. They were mighty good years.
Profitable years, too, Bob. You may not know it, but the more a man learns, the more he earns. The fact is that the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. Of course, exceptional individuals do rise to the top without higher education. But the fact still holds good. College is the best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
I wish I could be sure that my two boys would go.
Don't just wish, Bob. Make sure they go. Make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
What is an Equitable Education Fund?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Boy, that's just what I need. How do I start an Equitable Education Fund for my kids?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Benevolent Corpse.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI deals exclusively with professional criminals, with those who make their precarious livelihood illegally. There's a reason for presenting this file to you, because there has been built up in the public mind a false picture of the typical criminal. There is no such thing. Now, tonight, for instance, you meet 4 separate and distinct types. 1, the old man, whose age lends him a false gentility. 2, the young novice, whose youth lends him a false note of innocence. 3, the young bride, whose background gives her a knowledge of crime beyond her years. And 4, the fence, whose hardness and cunning make him difficult to detect. There are many other types of criminals whose age brackets likewise cover the young, the middle-aged, and the old, whose appearances are equally varied. So take this bit of advice from your FBI. Do not assume that you can spot a criminal by the way he looks, because no one can. Honesty is not in the face, it's in the heart. Tonight's file continues several hours later at the apartment of young Trudy and Wilbur Sheridan.
Wilbur,
Oh, yes, honey bunch.
what are you doing?
Oh, just writing a letter to the undertaker.
Oh,
Yeah, I explained to him that we were going to be out of town and that he'd have to wait a few more days for his money.
that's very nice.
Well, I didn't want him to think we'd try to cheat him.
You're so sweet.
You know, Trudy, I was just wondering.
What about?
Well, Mr. Ritchie, we don't know if he's alive or dead.
Wilbur, whichever he is, it's his own fault. He's a very dishonest man.
Yes, that's true. Oh, by the way, did you look over the stuff we took from him?
Yes.
His stuff, too?
Yes, some of it's almost as good as ours.
Oh, hey, that's swell.
Wilbur.
Yeah?
I think we'd better start packing.
Oh, for Cleveland?
Uh-huh.
Are you sure we can stay at your aunt's apartment there?
Of course, she'd love to have us. She told me that any time I wanted to use it, to just get the key from the superintendent.
Oh, she won't be there.
Oh, no, she's in jail.
Oh.
Wait until you see her apartment.
Yeah?
It has a wonderful kitchen. And you know something?
What?
I'll finally get a chance to make you that cake.
Andy, over here.
Hope I haven't kept you waiting, Jim.
No, I just got here. You got that warrant for me?
Yeah. Have it right here.
Oh, swell. Let's go inside, huh?
All right. Is this where that young couple live?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks.
Let's see. Apartment's right down the hall here.
How'd you finally locate them, Jim?
Well, that undertaker received a letter from the young man. His name is Wilbur Sheridan.
Sheridan?
Mm-hmm. He explained he was going out of town, said he'd forward the money later. He put this return address on the outside of the envelope.
I see.
Here we are.
Do we ring the bell?
No, they're not at home. Superintendent saw them leave with luggage last night. He gave me a key. That does it. Okay, after you, Andy.
All right. Did Sheridan say anything in the letter about where he was going?
Yeah. Cleveland.
Oh, did he give any address there?
No. Oh, I thought we might find something around here that'd give us a lead.
The place looks pretty barren, Jim. I'd say they're gone for good.
Would appear that way.
I'll take a look around in the bedroom.
Wait a minute.
Huh? What do you got?
This card was on the table there. George Ritchie, exporter.
Hey, that name sounds familiar, Jim.
Yeah, it should. There's a George Ritchie who's an old-time fence. I ran across him several years ago on the Lewis case.
Oh, yes, I remember him.
It's got to be the same one, Andy. This is the same address here on the card.
Sounds as if he might know something about those jewels.
Yeah. Andy, look, why don't you go back to the office? Contact Cleveland. I'll give you a description of the young couple and have all hotels and rooming houses checked.
Right.
I'm going to pay a call on George Ritchie.
Trudy!
I'm in the kitchen, Wilbur.
Oh.
Close your eyes before you come in.
Oh, what for?
Oh, Wilbur, please.
Okay.
That's it. Now you can open them.
Gee, the cake.
Uh-huh. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, yeah.
See the little bride and groom on top.
Sure, swell.
You want a piece?
Oh, be ashamed to spoil
Oh,
it.
don't be silly. I'll cut you one right now.
Okay, thanks. Oh, I saw the fence.
What did he say?
He said the stuff should be worth at least $10,000.
Oh, that's wonderful. Wasn't he a nice man?
Yeah.
When did you collect?
Oh, he said I should come back this afternoon.
Then we won't have to stay here at my aunt's at all.
No.
As soon as we get the money, we can go right off on our honeymoon.
Sure.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I dropped a piece of the cake.
Jim, I didn't know you'd come back.
Oh, I just came in, Andy. I was just going to look for you.
Well, what happened?
Well, I went over to George Ritchie's place.
Yeah?
He wasn't there. I learned from the elevator operator that he'd gone out of town.
Everybody disappears on this case.
It seemed that way.
Any idea where he'd gone?
No, but we may have.
Well, how's that?
Oh, I got a warrant. Searched Richie's apartment. I found some pencil notations on the telephone pad.
Oh, what were they?
Well, one said 10:55, the other said 3:30.
Well, they sound like a train or plane time.
I believe they're train times. I talked to the switchboard operator in the building. She said that Richie had put in a call to the railroad depot just before he left.
Oh.
So I'm having railroad schedules checked now to see if they have a train leaving and arriving at a destination at that time. We should get some word soon.
Good, good.
Oh, Andy, I found something in Richie's apartment that definitely links him with the jewel robbery, but I must say I'm a little puzzled by it.
What do you mean?
Oh, wait a minute. Here. Take a look at these. Will you?
Well.
Now, those are the same settings that Cooper stole in Detroit. But all the original stones have been removed. These stones you see there are just worthless hunks of glass.
What do you make of it, Jim?
Nothing yet. Oh, by the way, anything turn up from Cleveland on that young couple?
No, not yet. I'm still checking rooming houses and hotels.
Well,
Jim.
Yeah, Bob?
Here's the information you wanted from the railroad.
Oh, swell.
They have a train that leaves here at 10:55 for Cleveland.
Does it arrive there at 3:30?
Yes.
Fine. Thanks a lot, Bob.
All right.
Andy, what time are you?
1 o'clock.
I think we can catch up with Mr. Ritchie.
Trudy, honey bunch, I got it.
Huh?
I got the money. Look.
Oh, Wilbur. How much is there?
$10,500.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Wait, now, let me spread it out on the table and you can see the whole thing.
Oh, golly.
Look, let's not hang around here 1 minute. Let's get started on our honeymoon.
Sure.
Did you pack anything?
No, but it won't take a minute. I hardly finished unpacking.
Who can that be?
Oh, probably some friend of my aunt's. Whoever it is, I'll get rid of him.
Okay.
Just a minute.
Hello, young lady.
Oh.
Surprised to see me?
Yes.
Who is it, Trudy?
It's Mr. Ritchie.
What?
Stand aside and let me in.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
How did you get here?
How did you know where we were?
I remembered you saying you had a fence in Cleveland. I know most of the fences here, so I just inquired around until I found the right one.
That was very unfair.
Really?
Wilbur, you tell Mr.
Now, wait
Ritchie...
a minute. We're not going through that again. This time I have a gun. You see?
Oh, what do you want?
The money you got from that jewelry. I see you very conveniently laid it out for me.
Keep away from that money.
Oh, no.
Mr. Ritchie, that's for our honeymoon.
Very touching, but I'm taking it with me.
Oh, Wilbur, this is awful.
These bundles may bulge my pockets a little, but I don't think the inconvenience will be too great.
Wilbur, what can we do?
I don't know.
There's nothing you can do. I have the money, and now I'm leaving.
No, don't. Wilbur, call the police.
I think you'd have a tough job explaining things to them. You just stay put. Goodbye, suckers.
Just a minute, Richie.
Huh? There you are.
Oh, thank heaven. Who are you?
Special agent of the FBI.
Huh?
Let me out of here.
Oh, no. We spent too much time locating you. You were picked up at the train, Richie, and trailed while you visited all those fences. I arrived here in time to see you visit the right one. Now, come along, all of you.
George Ritchie was given a 10-year sentence. Wilbur Sheridan a 5-year sentence, and Trudy Sheridan was given a 3-year sentence in federal prison for violation of the National Stolen Property Act. And thus your FBI ended a few more criminal careers, and ended them because of a factor in law enforcement that few criminals consider. They commit a crime in one city, sell their loot in another city, and then flee to a third city. There, they assume that they are safe. The distance lends them security. But your FBI is more than just a collection of trained specialists in crime investigation. Your FBI is also a network of field offices, each one available to every other office, which makes the flight of the criminal valueless, because he can find no dark corner of the nation without an arm of that network, without a representative of your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, That Equitable Education Fund you were telling us about sounds swell. But I'm just wondering whether I can afford one for my boy.
Don't let that worry you, Bob. If you can't afford a fund that will pay the full cost of your boy's education, why not start one that will pay part of the expense? In any event, the man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Get in touch with him soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Innocent Witness.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Innocent Witness on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This program was transcribed from an earlier network broadcast.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In 2.5 years, this program has grown to be one of the most popular on the air. Millions of homes tune in every week. To this great home audience, we of the Equitable Life Assurance Society feel a special responsibility. Our equitable messages must be keyed to home and family problems. Tonight's equitable commercial concerns the education of the coming generation. Are there children in your home? Then don't fail to listen for valuable information on the Equitable Education Fund. You'll hear it in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Innocent Witness.
There is a feeling shared by many citizens that the current crime wave, the most serious and widespread in the history of the nation, is the concern of local police departments and other law enforcement agencies. In part, that is true, because it is their problem. But it's not their problem exclusively. The crime wave is also your problem, and it is shared with you by every other decent, law-abiding American. Because any study of the 5,000 major crimes committed in this country every day shows that the great majority of victims are innocent people. For that reason, it is to your best interest to see to it that your local police department is as strong as possible and as free from corrupt political influence as it can be. In that way, you'll be helping to protect everyone in your community, including yourself. Tonight's FBI file opens on the crowded west side of a large eastern city. In a hall in this modest neighborhood, a small dance band is playing music for a Saturday night dance. One of the couples on the floor, young Nick Gonzalez and his girl Peg, are paying much more attention to each other than to the music.
Peg,
Yes, Nick?
what do you think I did during lunch hour today?
What?
I went looking at furniture.
Oh? What'd you see?
Oh, a living room suit, all covered with that plush stuff, just the way you wanted it.
Was it very expensive?
Honey, everything is expensive.
Well, yes.
Look,
but...
if we're gonna get married, we gotta have furniture.
I know that.
Well, then let me worry about the money end.
Hey, Nick. Nick.
Huh?
Over here.
Hey, honey, look who's there. It's Phil.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, let's dance over to the edge.
Okay.
Hiya, Nicky, old boy.
Hiya, Phil.
Long time, huh?
Yeah. Hey, you remember Peg, don't you, Phil?
Sure. Hello, Peg.
Hello.
You know, the last time I saw you, honey, you were playing with dolls.
Hey, now, wait a minute. She wasn't that young. When we were in the 8th grade, she was in the 4th, remember?
Nicky, I was just kidding. Still sucker for a rib, huh?
I guess so. Hey, what brings you back to the neighborhood, Phil?
Well, to tell you the truth, kid, I came here to see you.
Oh?
It's, kind of a private matter.
Well, Nick, I'll let you two talk.
Hey, wait, Peg. Phil didn't mean that.
It's private, Nick.
I'll go powder my nose. I'll meet you at the soda fountain as soon as you're free.
Okay.
Let's sit down over here, huh? Yeah, we'll grab this booth, Nick.
Right.
Sit down over there.
Okay.
I'll fill you in on why I'm here.
Go ahead.
Last Sunday, there was a shooting down on 12th Street.
Mm-hmm.
According to my information, there was one witness to that thing. You were it, Nick.
That's right.
I also understand that a guy paid a call on you the other day and tried to get to change your testimony.
Yeah?
You, chased the guy away.
Sure.
I work for the same fellow who sent him.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm here for the same reason.
Wait a minute. Phil, you mean you're mixed up with that...
Kid, let's stay with the business at hand, huh? You see, my boss knows I went to school with you, and he asked me to tell you it's very important to him that you forget what you saw.
I couldn't do that, Phil.
Not even for an old pal?
Not for anybody. I saw a poor guy got shot down in cold blood. I saw the two men who gave it to him. They deserved a book thrown right in their faces.
Oh, but, kid, you don't
Look,
have...
I don't want to hear any more of this. I gotta find Peg. I'll see you around again sometime. Just a minute.
Hiya, kid.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Can I come in and see you a minute?
Sure, come ahead.
Thanks. Nice. Nice little room you got here.
Well, that's okay.
I just dropped by, kid, to see if you changed your mind since last night.
No, Phil, I haven't.
I didn't think you would. Hey, nice picture of Peg.
I tinted it myself.
Yeah? Nice. Say, what's this I hear about you two?
What do you mean?
You're gonna get married, is that true?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you let a guy know these things?
Well, I haven't seen you in 4 years, Phil. Where can I get a hold of you?
That was a rib, kid.
Okay.
When are you getting married?
Next month.
Big church wedding, I suppose.
Yeah.
All kinds of preparations.
Uh-huh.
You know, it'd be a shame to spoil all that, wouldn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, have something happen that would upset everything.
What are you talking about?
That shooting you were a witness to.
Well?
Remember there was a third guy, the guy who got away, the guy nobody saw?
Yeah.
I just got the word this morning on who that third guy was. It's Peg's brother.
What?
Her brother, Jimmy.
No, wait. Is this another one of those ribs, Phil?
No, kid. This time I'm leveling. The boss himself gave me the information. Told me to pass it on to you.
Oh, I see.
He also said to tell you that if you testify that you recognize the two killers, they'll turn around and blow a whistle on Peg's brother.
Oh.
I hate to hand you one like this, kid.
Oh. What can I do? I can't change my testimony.
Oh, you can go away. In fact, I got a place all picked out.
I could never get away with that.
Look, you stay under till the trial's over. Then you cop a plea. Amnesia. It's worked before, kid, plenty of times.
Well, when do you think I should go?
Right now.
Several miles away in the same city at the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk working. A visitor interrupts him.
Jim Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Sergeant McAllen, police headquarters.
Oh, hello there, Sergeant. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Your agent in charge told me to come in and see you.
Oh, I see. Well, sit down, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Now, what's on your mind?
Well, I wonder if you remember reading about a shooting that occurred a week ago Sunday. It happened on West 12th Street.
Yes, I do. I believe the victim was shot in the back by two gunmen who were later picked up by the police.
That's right. We have him in custody now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's sort of an inside story to that shooting, Jim.
Really?
Yeah, the victim was a bit of a civic crusader, a champion of clean politics and good government, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've got reason to believe that he had compiled some pretty damaging information about a corrupt political leader named Smith.
I see.
And indications are that Smith had this man killed.
Well, can you prove it?
Unfortunately, no, but we did have a strong case against the two gunmen.
Did have?
Yeah, you see, the killing was observed by a single witness, and that witness is now missing.
Well, what's the story on that, Sergeant?
Well, the witness is a young man named Nick Gonzalez, and to the best of our knowledge, he's honest and reliable.
Mm-hmm.
And he was supposed to appear at the DA's office yesterday afternoon, but he didn't show. Well, we went to his rooming house, and he wasn't there. We set up a surveillance, and he didn't come home all night. In fact, he's still missing.
Did you check his place of business?
Yeah, I hadn't reported for work this morning.
Sergeant, look, tell me, you think this man Smith could have gotten to him and bribed him to go away?
I don't know. Inasmuch as it's only supposition that Smith is involved, there's no basis for questioning him.
No, that's right.
Well, in any case, we believe that there could be an FBI angle.
You mean unlawful flight to avoid testimony at a criminal trial?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Have you checked on Gonzalez's background, his relatives, his friends?
Well, he has a girl. He's supposed to marry her next month. Her name's Peg Martin. I'm going over to question her now.
Fine. And, Sergeant, let me know what you find out.
Phil? Hey, Phil.
What do you want?
Huh?
I said, what do you want?
Where's Phil?
He's gone back to town.
Who are you?
I'm in charge here.
In charge?
Yeah.
What are you running here, a prison camp?
Very funny.
What time is it?
Little after 2.
In the afternoon?
Yeah.
Hey, how did I sleep so late?
How do I know?
Where is this place, anyway?
Just look out the window.
I can't see anything here but trees.
So you're near trees.
Look, what I meant is, how close are we to the city? What town are we in?
What are you asking me for? You drove here yourself last night.
I was blindfolded.
Phil blindfolded?
Yeah.
Well, let him tell you where you are.
But you said he's gone back to the city.
Look, stop bothering me, will you?
Okay. Can I get something to eat?
Yeah, there's food in the kitchen.
Swell. Think I'll eat and then take me a walk.
Oh, no. No walk.
Huh?
Phil's orders, you don't leave here.
Well, is there a phone here?
Yeah. But you don't use it.
Now, wait a minute. Phil promised me I could get in touch with my girl, let her know where I am.
You don't use the phone.
But she'll be worried.
Oh, ain't that too bad? You just stay put here till Phil comes back. You got any beefs? Tell them to him.
You busy, Jim?
No. Come on in, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Did you get to talk to the Gonzalez girl?
Yeah, I just left her.
Did she give you anything?
Well, no, she hasn't seen him either. She was pretty worried about him. She said they had a date last night, and he didn't show up.
You think she was telling the truth?
Yes, I do.
Well, could she contribute anything as to where he might be?
Well, she did give me one lead, yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Well, they went to a dance Saturday night, and a guy named Phil Dayton showed up there. He'd gone to school with Gonzalez.
And?
Well, they went off in a corner and talked, and when Dayton left, the girl said Gonzalez was quite upset.
What about?
Well, she gathered that Dayton had tried to persuade the boy not to testify.
Oh, I see. Oh, Sarge, have you ever heard of this man, Dayton, before?
Oh, yeah, he's a stooge for the politician, Smith.
Well, that certainly ties in.
Yep.
Sergeant, look, before we can get in this case, we must be sure the witness has fled and then consult the United States attorney. Meanwhile, I'd certainly advise you to question this man, Dayton.
Hello?
Hello, Peg?
Oh, Nick.
Yeah.
Oh, Nick, where are you?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What do you mean? Oh, what's happened?
I had to go away.
But where?
It's not far, honey. Just 1 hour's ride from town.
Nick, The police were here looking for you today. They questioned me for almost an hour.
What for?
It was about you. They think you've run away because of the trial. Nick, did Phil Dayton have something to do with your going away?
Phil Dayton? Why
well,
should
you
he?
told me at the dance that he asked you not to testify.
Sure, but I told you then it didn't make any difference.
Look, you've got to come home at once.
Peg, I can't.
Well, listen to me. My family know about this. They think you've run away, too. If you don't come back, it can mean the end of our marriage. Of everything.
No.
Honey, that's what my father said.
But he can't do that.
I'm telling you.
Look, Peg, I'm doing this for you.
What do you mean?
Well, I didn't want to tell you, but I've got to.
What?
I did run away.
Oh.
I ran away because Phil told me your brother Jim was the third man in the killing.
Jim?
Yeah, that's why I'm in hiding. Look, honey, I can't talk much more. I had to sneak this phone call. Maybe the guy who's watching is asleep.
Nick, wait a minute. That killing was a week ago Sunday night, right?
Yeah.
Well, Jim was home here all night. We all were.
Are you sure?
My Uncle Ben was here, too, and he's a policeman. That should be evidence enough.
Well, sure it should. Peg, Phil lied to me. He must just...
Give me that. No. Told you not to make no calls.
Wait, I just found out something.
Get back in your room.
Oh, no, I'm getting out of here.
You're what?
I'm getting back to town.
No, you're not.
Oh.
You're staying right here.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. To every college man, there is no music ever written that can compare to the songs he sang in his student days, on victorious football fields, or gathered round the piano in the old Union House.
Well, I guess I did my share of singing, Mr. Keating. But I majored in physics. I also had to study pretty hard.
I'm sure you did, Jack, and there are plenty of others like you. That may be why the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. What's more, that extra $72,000 is just half the story. Educated men and women have cultural interest and appreciation that they wouldn't part with for any amount of money. So for many reasons, everyone agrees college is the wisest and best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
You're right. I've decided that my boy is going to college if it's the last thing I do.
Well, if that's the way you feel, Jack, you'll be interested in an Equitable Education Fund.
Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you're totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
That all sounds like just what the doctor ordered. How do I go about starting one of these funds?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Innocent Witness.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI makes one point which is well worth bearing in mind. And that is that you aid no one when you shield a criminal. The history of the various law enforcement agencies like your FBI throughout the country shows that the number of unsolved crimes is relatively small. So that your condoning the actions of a criminal and obstructing the course of justice does not help him to escape, because there is no escape. All you do is to make it easier for him to commit another crime before his apprehension. And thus you become a partner in that crime. As a decent citizen, you enjoy many privileges. But because you enjoy those privileges, you also have a moral responsibility to your fellow citizens. And the only way to discharge that responsibility in a situation like the one in tonight's case is to call your local police and give them the facts. They will do their part, and you will have done yours. Tonight's file continues at young Nick's hideout. His old schoolmate, Phil, has just arrived from town.
Larry? Right with you, Phil. I'm glad you got here.
Why?
I've been having trouble.
Yeah, what happened?
I caught the guy using the phone.
Oh, that's great. I thought I told you
Look, I couldn't keep watching him every minute.
What'd he call?
I don't know, but I stopped it quick.
Did you hear the conversation?
No.
Where's the kid now?
In his room. I had to belt him.
What for?
He wanted to blow out of here. Now, look, what's this all about? Well, we got him here in the first place.
Oh, he was a witness that killing last Sunday. The big guy paid to have it done. The boys who did the job declared that unless they beat the rap, they'd talk.
Yeah, I get it.
Now I better go in and see Nick. Find out who he talked to.
Okay.
Hiya, Nick.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah. I thought I'd come out and see if there was anything you needed.
I need to get out of here.
Oh, now look, kid. Larry just told me what he did to you, and I'm giving him strict
That
orders.
had nothing to do with it. You lied to me, Phil.
About what?
About Peg's brother, Jim. I spoke to Peg on the phone. She said Jim was home all that Sunday night. She had witnesses.
Really?
Yeah. You just gave me that story so I wouldn't testify.
Oh, now that ain't so, kid. I only told you what the big guy told me.
You both lied. Now let me out of here.
Oh, kid, please, don't make me call on Larry again. Next time he'll use a gun. You stay here until the trial is over.
Do you think I'll keep quiet even then? If you do, you're crazy. Look, you can't keep me here forever, Phil. When I do get out, even if it's 5 years from now, I'll blast you and your boss wide open.
Well, thanks for the tip. I'll be talking to you later.
Jim.
Yes, Sergeant.
Gonzalez girl called me a few minutes ago over at headquarters.
Oh?
She said that Gonzalez had just phoned her. He told her that he'd run away all right, but he did it to shield her brother.
To shield her brother?
Yeah.
Well, what has he got to do with it?
Well, this Phil Dayton had handed him a story that the girl's brother was mixed up in the killing.
And he fell for it?
Well, he's just a kid, Jim. The brother had been in trouble before, so I suppose he thought he was being noble about it all.
Oh, I see. Well, did she straighten him out?
Yeah. But in the middle of the conversation, she heard a man's voice shout something about get off the phone. Then the receiver was hung up.
Did she hear from him again?
No.
Well, did he get a chance to say where he was?
Not specifically. The only thing he told her was that he was 1 hour from town.
Mm-hmm. And did she try to trace the call?
Uh-uh.
It's going to be a difficult one to locate, Sergeant. Oh, by the way, did you locate this man, Phil Dayton?
No, not yet. We're looking for him, though.
Well, now that Gonzalez knows the truth, you'll want to come back. But that man who grabbed the phone may prevent that.
Yeah.
We may have to go looking for him, Sergeant.
Have you got any suggestions?
Yes. Let's get a map. Now, if he was, say, 1 hour from town, that should cover about a 50-mile radius.
Yeah?
Now, we'll draw a circle at that point and contact every telephone exchange. See if they have a slip on anyone who's called that girl's number.
Hi, Nick.
What do you want?
Hi. Just went into town. I saw the big guy.
Your boss?
Yeah. I told him the whole story. I kind of hated to do it, kid, but after all, I worked for the guy.
Did you tell him I'd talk no matter how long you kept me here?
Yeah. He didn't like that much, but he figured out a way to keep you quiet.
He'd better forget it. It won't work.
Oh, don't be too sure, kid.
What was the big plan?
I'll show it to you. Larry.
Yeah?
Bring in our company.
Okay.
Peg, what are you doing here?
I brought her out with me.
Oh, honey.
Oh, darling.
We'll be okay. Want me to break him up, Phil?
Oh, of course not. Leave him alone.
They're friends of mine.
Peg, why did you come here?
Phil called me. He said you wanted to see me.
That was a trick. He just wanted to get you here, too.
What do you mean?
He wants to hold us both.
What?
He's right, honey. You see, Nick wanted to make a lot of trouble for the man I work for, and I want you to convince him that'd be a big mistake. Now, I'll leave you here with him until he changes his mind.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
Did you get anything yet from the telephone company?
No, I got a map full of pins here, but nothing's turned up.
I just went to see Peg Martin.
Gonzalez's girl?
Yeah. She'd gone out about a half hour before. Her mother told me that she'd gotten a phone call from Phil Dayton just before she left.
Uh-oh, that's not so good.
Yeah, I know.
Look, did she tell her mother where she was going?
No, as soon as she got the call, she ran right out of the house.
Sounds to me like they want to trap the girl, too.
Yeah. Dayton and Smith are pretty desperate men, Jim. There's no telling what they'll do with those kids.
Sergeant, you better get right over here. I've only got a dozen more exchanges to call. We may get something from one of them by the time you arrive.
Larry?
Huh?
How long would you say they've been in there?
Over an hour.
Oh, that's time enough. Let's go in.
Okay. We use any muscle?
Don't be so anxious. Go ahead.
Bye.
Well, you two talk things over?
Yeah.
What's the verdict?
I want Nick to testify just as he planned.
You sure of that?
Look, we've made up our minds.
It's too bad. Now, I guess we'll have to handle things the way the big guy wanted it in the first place.
What do you mean?
His orders were that we should kill you.
What?
I was against it. After all, Nick and I are old pals. I asked the big guy to let me try to reason with you, but that didn't do any good.
Look, is this another one of your ribs?
No, kid, I'm sorry to say I'm leveling.
Oh, Nick, you can't be serious.
Honey, believe me, I am.
You'll never get away with a thing like this.
Why not?
The police know I'm missing.
So what? Next they'll find out you're dead. They won't be able to prove who killed you.
Well, you're wasting time.
Yeah. Well, who wants it first?
Nick.
Easy, honey.
Take care of him, Larry.
Oh, he's gone, Nick.
All right.
Hey, what is this? We'll be right in, Miss Martin.
Oh, it's you, Sergeant. Thank heaven.
Thank Mr. Taylor, too. He did the shooting.
All right, Sergeant, hop in there. We'll get those men ready for a trip down to headquarters.
Phil Dayton was tried, convicted, and given a 20-year sentence for assault, battery, and intimidation of a witness. His confederate, Larry Hudson, received the same sentence. Both terms were imposed in state court. And so another file was marked closed, and another crime was solved. Tonight's case was closed because a special agent knew what course of investigation to follow, and followed it despite the fact that it was slow, hard work. Now, that is part of the training given to every special agent when he applies to become a member of your FBI. Training which covers a number of months of intensive study in crime solution and also in crime prevention. That ability on the part of every special agent to analyze the ingredients in each case is the keynote of the success of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Success which has brought your FBI a recognition as the finest organization of its kind anywhere in the world.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI.
Mr. Keating, what's the best time to start an equitable education fund? My baby's just a year old now. Is that too young?
No, Jack. The sooner you start, the lower the cost per year will be. So don't delay. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Big Shot.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Big Shot on This Is Your FBI.
This program came to you by transcription. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Transcribed and presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Here in the Equitable Life Assurance Society, we never lose sight of the fact that our Equitable radio messages go into millions of homes. Because of this, we feel that it is our responsibility to key these Equitable commercials to home and family problems. Tonight's message concerns education. Are there young children in your home? Then you'll be interested in getting the facts on the Equitable Education Fund. For full details, listen carefully in just 15 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Melancholy Mind Reader.
More than 1.5 million major crimes are committed in the United States every year. And they are committed for a variety of reasons. Some are the result of passion or temper and are usually unpremeditated. Some are the result of an overwhelming desire for revenge. But for the most part, crimes are committed because the criminal is overcome with greed. That type cannot wait until he has earned what he desires, because waiting, to his point of view, is needless. Take what you want when you want it is his personal credo. And in order to live up to that, he will stop at nothing, not even murder. Tonight's FBI file opens on the grounds of a large carnival that's playing an engagement in a Midwestern city. A stroll along the midway reveals the usual assortment of candy butchers, drink purveyors, pitchmen, and, oh yes, the mind reader. His tent, larger than the rest, bears a huge sign reading, Carey, the Mental Marvel. In the rear of this tent in the living quarters, Carey, the mental marvel in person, reclines on a cot. His wife is discussing his work.
That was a great little show you just did. Great.
What, baby?
I'm talking about your performance. It's a wonder we weren't booed off the stage.
Oh?
Look, will you put down that bottle for a minute and listen to me?
Go ahead, May.
Do you realize what a fool you made of yourself out there tonight? And what a bigger fool you made of me?
Oh.
You were so drunk you blew 50% of the answers.
That's many?
Yes, that many. I have an object here in my hand. It belongs to someone near and dear to the owner. Identify the object, please. What do you come up with? A black sedan.
Gotta laugh, didn't I?
What's the use?
Look, baby, quit steaming, huh? It's just a two-bit carny. Who cares how we do?
You'd better care. And you'd better start right now. Whether you realize it or not, kid, this is Last Stand Nebraska for you.
Well, thanks.
And I mean it. You and that bottle have taken us down a real fast slide.
May, you'd better change that billing.
What do you mean?
Put yourself in that act.
What are you talking about?
You're the little girl that brought me and the bottle together.
Are you kidding?
Just think back, May. It adds up awful easy.
Oh, you're not going to start that old routine again. How I've run around with other guys, how I made a sucker out of you, how I drove you to drink. Honey, that's every drunk's excuse since bums laid on their backs and squeezed it out of grapes.
In my case, it happens to be true.
Ha!
I can prove it to you, May. I can show you where I...
Wait. Lancaster's on.
Yeah, the great Lancaster.
He is great. He's magnificent. Look at him. Watch him ride that motorcycle on nothing but a wire. There he goes. Oh, that's a man.
I think I'll really get drunk.
Can I come in, Roy?
Huh? Oh, sure, May. Come ahead.
Aren't you through packing?
Oh, just about. When does the train leave?
About an hour. I thought you were wonderful tonight, honey.
You watched?
Yeah. Scared to death, too.
About me?
Yeah.
You mean that I'd miss?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, sweetheart, I ain't blown a trick in 5 years.
Oh, Roy. When that motorcycle turns upside down in the air, my heart does the same thing. I just can't help it.
That's on account of the guy who's riding it. Am I right?
You are right.
Come here. How'd you get away so early?
We didn't do our last show.
How come?
Frank was fractured.
Oh. I thought he was on the wagon.
He was for a fast 5 minutes. He started drinking again this morning.
Oh, May, why do you put up with that guy?
He's the only wheel in town.
That ain't so. You got to deal with me, honey, anytime you want it.
What would that prove?
Hey, look, you go for me, don't you?
Sure.
Well, then why ain't we together?
Because I made a little deal with myself. The only move I make is in the direction of money.
Well, that don't belt me off.
I'm afraid it does, Roy.
I get $100 a week from this outfit. And look at my billing.
I'm talking about real money, in lumps.
That why you hooked up with Carrie?
Mm-hmm.
That bum has money?
Well, he did have when I met him. He was a big star then. Just my luck he started down the day I married him.
Oh, that could happen again.
Oh, no, it couldn't. I'll be smarter with the next guy.
Look, if I have to get dough to get you, I'll get dough.
How?
I don't know, and I don't care. But don't worry, I'll get it.
Honey, if you really don't care where you get it, I think maybe I can help you out.
Several days later, in an FBI field office, Agent in Charge Newton is just greeting a visitor.
Sit down, Mr. Pomeroy.
Thank you, sir.
As I understand it, the local police sent you here.
That's right. They told me that my case came under your jurisdiction.
Yes, I've heard enough of the facts to believe it does. I wonder if you'd mind giving me the whole story.
Well, as you already know, I'm the owner of a carnival called the Pomeroy Wonder Show.
Yes.
We just finished playing a week's engagement in Cleveland last night.
I see.
Then we packed and moved on here to Detroit. We have our own private train.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sir, last night, somewhere between Cleveland and here, a money car was broken into. Safe was cracked and over $30,000 was taken.
When did you discover this?
Not till the train pulled in here this morning.
Did you keep a watchman in the car?
Yes. He was slugged from behind. He was still unconscious when I found him. He had no idea who gave it to him.
Did you immediately notify the police?
Yes, sir. They came right over, searched the car. They didn't seem to find any clues at all.
I've sent one of our agents over to help them on the search.
Good.
You say this was a special train, Mr. Pomeroy?
Yes, sir. Nobody travels on it but our performers and crew.
It's very likely, then, that this is an inside job.
Mm-hmm. That's how I feel.
Have you checked to see if anyone is missing from the show?
Yes, I did. Everybody is accounted for.
Well, if a thorough search of the money car doesn't give us any clues, I'd like to assign an agent to your show. Give him a job. Let him mingle with the people.
That'd be fine.
I'll have to look in our avocation file for a man who'd be qualified for the job. Suppose you come back here this afternoon, Mr. Pomeroy. I'll have that agent ready.
Frank, can I talk to you?
Oh, yeah, sure, May. Come on over to my tent.
Okay. I see you got your wire up early.
Yeah. Pomeroy asked me to do an extra show. He's expecting big business.
Oh.
How's Carrie?
Still drinking?
Any work today?
Just about.
Go ahead, May.
Right. Roy, you did it.
Yeah.
How much did you get?
Over 30,000.
Honey, that's wonderful. Did you have any trouble?
No, it was a breeze.
I hear the watchman's in the hospital.
He'll be okay.
Oh, you're terrific. Where's the money?
In that repair box.
Well, that's no good.
Well, I don't know what else to do with it. You got any ideas?
You better let me take it.
Where'll you put it?
In with my costumes.
Oh, but May, that's
now,
not a
look,
good place.
I lined this job up, didn't I? It was me that made it come off.
Oh, yeah, but I took all the...
Honey, let me handle the money.
Oh, okay.
I'll take it over to my tent right now.
Hey, wait a minute. What's our next move? How long do we stick it out here?
Not long. A few days at the most.
Oh, now, May, we can't leave that soon. They'd know we have the money.
Not the way I'm laying it out.
What do you mean?
Come to my tent after the show's over. You'll see what I mean.
You sent for me, Mr. Newton?
Oh, yes, Jim. Come on in.
All right, sir.
I'd like you to meet Mr. Pomeroy. Pomeroy, this is Special Agent Taylor.
Hi, Mr. Taylor.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Pomeroy is the owner of a carnival called the Pomeroy Wonder Show.
Oh, yes, sir. Just reading a report on that.
Then you know all the details on the robbery.
Well, everything that's come in, yes, sir.
Good.
Is this the young man you had in mind, Mr. Newton?
Yes. Jim.
Sir?
According to our vocation avocation file, you once worked for a carnival.
That's right, sir. I worked one summer while I was on vacation in school.
Whose show was it?
Ferris Brothers.
Oh, yeah. I know them well.
What was your job at the show, Jim?
Oh, I started out doing almost everything. But before the summer was over, I had a steady job spieling with a geek show.
What in the world is a geek?
That's a character who eats little tidbits like razor blades and broken light bulbs.
Oh, yes. So that's what they're called.
Were you a good spieler, Mr. Taylor?
Well, the jury is still out on that one.
Give Mr. Pomeroy a sample, Jim.
Oh, now, wait.
No, I'm serious. If you qualify, he'll give you a job.
Oh, I see.
So you see us in the line of duty.
Yes, sir. Well, here goes.
All right, step right up, folks. It's the new show, the thrill show, the biggest show on the Midway. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Young man, you can report to the lot tomorrow morning. You're hired.
Is that you, Frank?
Yes, May.
Well, where have you been?
I just took a little walk. To that last show, I had to. I thought I was going to faint right on the stage, May.
Yeah. I noticed you had the jumps pretty bad. Why don't you lie down?
Huh?
Stretch out. I'll get a cold cloth for your head.
Well, thanks, May.
Pomeroy was in here looking for you.
What do you want?
Well, he was pretty sore about the way you've been drinking, missing shows.
Can't say I blame him. What'd you tell him?
I said that you were very sorry, that you knew you'd been doing wrong, and was trying to straighten out.
I am, May. I am trying.
Sure.
You know something? If you just keep on being like you are now, it's be the easiest thing in the world.
I'll try, Frank. I'll try. Here's the cloth.
Oh, well, that feels good.
How many drinks have you had today?
Only half a dozen since noon. Pretty good, huh?
Oh, honey, it's too good.
What do you mean?
I don't want you counting little pink things. You just can't stop that quickly.
Well, I'm just trying to taper
But
off.
you're going too fast. Here, have a drink.
Well, you're the doctor.
That's right.
Thanks.
Honey, I've just been thinking about Mr. Pomeroy. You know what you ought to do?
What?
Write him a little note, an apology note. That should help square things.
All right, man. I'll do it first thing in the morning.
Oh, Frank, I know you. If you're going to write it at all, you write it now.
Yeah, but May,
One paper right over here.
Very efficient woman.
Here you are, dear. Just to spoil you completely, I'll even tell you what to say.
Ah, gee, May.
Dear Mr. Pomeroy.
Huh?
Start writing.
Oh.
Dear Mr. Pomeroy, I am sorry for what I did. Got that?
Yeah.
I was drinking.
I
Well, go on. Write it.
I'm trying to.
Okay. Please forgive me. You got that?
Please forgive me. Yeah.
Now, just sign your name.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's enough.
Very well. May.
What?
May I feel funny.
Really?
I gotta.
Can I come in?
Huh? Oh, sure, Roy. Come ahead.
Hiya, Carrie.
Well, he's passed out, huh?
No. He's dead.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. How those grand old college songs take you back. Back on a magic carpet to ivy-covered walls and carefree college days.
Yes, I'll never forget the good times I used to have.
But you've got more than memories out of college, Ed. Those 4 years were worth money to you. Plenty of money. Do you realize that the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American? Of course, there are exceptions. People of outstanding ability who go far with very little education. But that doesn't alter the fact that college is the best investment loving fathers and mothers can make for their children.
Believe me, I hope there's nothing to prevent my kids from going.
Nothing can prevent them, Ed, if you start an Equitable Education Fund now.
Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's a surefire plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it includes these important features. 1, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. 2, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. 3, this Equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Sounds swell, Mr. Keating. Whom do I see about starting one?
The man to see is your Equitable Society representative. Give your children their chance to earn that extra $72,000 by getting in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Melancholy Mind Reader.
Criminals, in the very nature of their business, are professional optimists. Because despite the overwhelming evidence to prove that criminals do not escape the web of the law, they continue to practice their illegal behavior. No criminal ever expects to pay for his crime. And the fact that other criminals do does not deter him. For his ego tells him that he is not only smarter than his fellow criminals, but also that he is smarter than any policeman in the world. To protect that ego and to prevent his capture, he will sacrifice anything or anyone, be that person brother, sister, wife, or husband. There's not the slightest strain of loyalty in any criminal, because he lives by one rule, which says, do anything you want to do, but don't get caught. Tonight's file continues the following day at the Carnival grounds. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is entering the office of Mr. Pomeroy, the owner of the show.
Oh, come in, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks, Pomeroy.
Were you over in Kara's tent?
Yes, I just finished a preliminary investigation.
Not a great deal to investigate, was there?
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, he sent me that note saying he was sorry, asking me to forgive him.
And?
Part of the stolen money, still in one of our cash wrappers, was found in one of his pockets.
That's right.
Gary obviously committed the robbery, got remorse, wrote me the note, then committed suicide.
Well, it's all very logical, Mr. Pomeroy, but I don't believe any of it.
Oh, now, just a minute, Mr. Taylor. I don't like to dispute you, but I happen to know Kara's handwriting. He did write that note.
Oh, I'll concede that, but I still question the circumstances under which he wrote it.
And won't you concede that he had a motive?
What motive?
His wife. She was carrying on with Lancaster. Stealing the money was his chance to make himself a big man in her eyes.
Am I allowed to rebuttal?
Surely. Let's have it.
All right. First of all, over $30,000 was stolen. Now, less than $1,000 was found in Carey's pockets.
Well, he could have hidden the rest.
Possibly. But I have a second and even stronger point. I found an unmailed letter in Carey's coat pocket.
Yes?
It was addressed to a friend in New York. In it, Carey stated that he could not pay back the $50 he owed this man as he didn't have it. He promised to pay him as soon as he got his hands on any cash.
Well?
Well, that letter was written the night after your money car was robbed.
Oh.
Now, if Carey really had that money, he wouldn't have written such a letter.
Well, there is something to that.
So, you see, I want to wait for the autopsy and find out more about how Carey died. Meantime, Mr. Pomeroy, this case is far from closed.
Who's there?
Me, Roy.
Oh, come in, honey.
Are you alone?
Yeah, finally.
I thought you were coming over to my tent.
I couldn't.
Why not?
Well, there's been 45 investigators here this morning, including one from the FBI.
Any of them suspicious?
Why should they be?
Well, May, after all, you and I
Shut
have
up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know as well as I do, Roy. Frank stole the money, then committed suicide.
Yeah. May, where is the money?
I've got it hidden.
They're liable to search this place.
I'm not worried.
Look, hadn't I better keep it for a while?
No. Hey, isn't it time for you to go on?
Well, I've cut my first show.
What for?
Well, if you must know, I was too nervous.
Why, you stupid...
Look, I take chances on that motorcycle. When I got the shakes, I missed that wire.
I thought you never missed.
I haven't.
Well?
Well, I've never been mixed up in anything like this before, either.
Stop being such a baby. Go on back to your tent. I'll see you later.
Mr. Newton, I'd like to bring you up to date on that carnival case.
Well, Jim, I read your report just a while ago.
No.
I gather you don't hold with the suicide theory.
No, sir, I don't.
I agree with you. Did any more of the money turn up?
No, not yet.
How about the coroner? Did he make his report?
Yes, that came in just a little while ago. Carey died of poisoning, all right. Coroner gave me the name of the poison used. It's not too common.
I see.
Having a check made now on all drugstores to see if they've sold any in the last few days.
Jim, from your report, Carey's wife doesn't sound like too sterling a character.
Well, from all I could gather, she isn't.
Did you question her at all?
No. I preferred to have her think that I went along with that suicide theory. Now I'm very glad that I did.
Why is that?
Well, as you saw in the report, it's common gossip around the carnival grounds that she was carrying on with a performer called the Great Lancaster.
Mm-hmm.
He does a pretty spectacular stunt on a motorcycle.
I see.
Now, to the best of my knowledge, a stuntman working as he does would be liable to use rosin, wouldn't you think?
I would think so. Why?
Well, when I sent the stolen money that was found in Carey's pocket to our laboratory, they reported finding numerous particles of rosin in it.
I'd say that ties in, Jim.
Well, Oh, excuse me, sir.
Certainly.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes. Yes, Sergeant. Well, it's a big help, Sergeant. Thanks a lot. No. Goodbye. That was police headquarters, sir. They had a report from a local drugstore.
On the poison?
That's right. It was bought late yesterday by a woman whose description exactly fits that of Carey's wife.
Well.
I'm going back to the carnival at once. Well, Mr. Pomeroy, that's the story.
I see.
Has it changed your mind any about the suicide?
It certainly has.
And when Mrs. Carey gets here, will you talk to her as I asked?
I'll be very glad to.
Fine.
By the way, has Lancaster ever seen you?
No, that's why I'm hoping this plan will work.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Pomeroy.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Carey. Come in.
Thanks. You sent word you wanted to see me.
That's right. Oh, by the way, this is Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, we've already met.
Yes, hello, Mrs. Carey.
Hello.
I have sent for you, Mrs. Carey, to tell you that the case is closed.
Oh.
That is, all but the recovery of the money.
Mr. Pomeroy, I'm terribly sorry about the whole thing.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure Frank was, too. I'm certain that if he hadn't been drinking, he never would have stolen the money.
Oh, I'm sure of that.
To show you that I've forgiven him, I want you to take his body home.
Oh.
He lived in Texas, didn't he?
Yes.
I'll arrange for your railroad tickets at once.
You shouldn't do this.
I insist. Now, you wait right here until I make the arrangements.
Hello there.
Hi.
My name's Taylor.
Yeah?
You the Great Lancaster?
That's right.
I'm your new spieler.
Oh, they're finally putting on an extra man, huh?
Well, I was originally hired to work for that guy who killed himself. What's his name?
Carey.
Yeah, that's the guy. Now that he's dead and his wife's going away, where there's no job there.
What did you say?
I said now that he's dead.
No, I mean about his wife.
Oh, she's going away.
Where did you get that information?
Oh, she was just in the main office. The head guy gave her some railroad tickets.
Are you sure of that?
Yeah, sure. For Texas. I heard her say she was going right back to her tent to pack. I guess what with her husband being dead and all, Hey, where you going?
May!
What is it?
I'm just in time, huh?
For what?
To nail you.
What are you talking about?
I'll stop the routines. What are you putting in those bags? Laundry?
No, I'm packing. I'm going to Texas. I'm taking Frank's body back home.
That's a lie. You were going to run out on me.
Oh, stop. As soon as I finished packing, I was going to come over and see you.
As soon as you finished packing, you were going to walk out on me, and you know it.
Now, why would I do that?
For $30,000. $30,000 that belongs to me.
Stop yelling.
I'll yell all I want to. I stole that money, and you're not beating me out of it.
Roy, will you listen to me? I'm not running out on you. You've got to believe me.
The last guy that believed you is dead.
Will you shut up?
Hey, you don't like to hear that, huh? You don't like to hear that you poisoned a guy.
Roy, that's enough.
It's too much, Mrs. Carey. You both said too much. Just as I hoped you would.
What are you doing here?
He's from the FBI.
Now I'd like to start arranging for a trip for both of you.
Roy Lancaster was sentenced to 20 years by a federal court, then turned over to state authorities who found him guilty of attempted murder and gave him a life sentence. May Carey was also turned over to state authorities and sentenced to life imprisonment for murder. Now, tonight's case in the files of your FBI was solved because of one important factor. A special agent knew in advance how the minds of two criminals would react when confronted with a given situation. That, too, is part of the training given to every special agent before he becomes a member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Your FBI has the force with which to combat force. But it has found that in many cases, the trained minds of the special agent was more than enough to protect you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Remember, fathers and mothers, the finest investment you can make for your children is an equitable education plan, an investment they can never lose, regardless of inflation or deflation, an investment that enriches their personality and increases their earning power. Don't delay. See your Equitable Society representative soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Night of Terror.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's program was transcribed, and the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Night of Terror on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight, the Equitable Life Assurance Society is going to give you some facts about group insurance, a type of insurance that is important in the lives of 50 million Americans. How important? Well, take the Pan American Petroleum and Transport Company. Its president and chairman of the board of its marketing subsidiary, the American Oil Company, Mr. D.J. Smith, says, "Greatly as we regret the loss in the recent Texas City disaster of valued employees to the company and their families, it is comforting to know that group insurance provided for their families." For further information on group insurance, showing just how it can benefit you, be sure to listen in about 14 minutes to a message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight's FBI file, Merchants of Arson.
This is a nation of 140 million people. And in that number, there are more than 50 million wage earners. Some earn their daily bread in normal ways, working with their hands in factories, driving trucks, or tilling the soil. Others manage to exist because they engage in some bizarre occupation like diving for sponges or riding with smoke in the sky. But of all the various obtuse methods used to make money, perhaps the least understood is a method used by a certain breed of criminal. This perverse system of garnering a yearly income is managed by those criminals who fraudulently go through the process of bankruptcy. In other words, there are those who make their profit by having a court declare them penniless. They never make the page one headlines, and the public rarely hears about them. But like the killers and the thieves who become notorious, these men, too, are criminals. Tonight's file opens on a quiet tree-lined street located in one of the suburbs in a large eastern city. In the backyard of one of the cottages on this street, an elderly man is expertly hitting a croquet ball through a maze of wickets. Two visitors approach. One of them calls out.
Uncle Ed,
Oh, hello, Chuck.
mind a couple of visitors?
Nope.
Uncle Ed, I hate to interrupt your practice, but I'd like you to know Mr. Bedford. He's a client of mine.
How do you do, sir?
I do.
Uncle Ed, me and Mr. Bedford would like to have a little talk with you.
What about?
Business.
Not interested.
But Mr. Bedford here has a real good proposition for you.
I'm retired. Hey, stand away from that wicket there.
Chuck, this looks like a wasted visit.
Oh, no.
But he just said...
Look, Uncle Ed has retired more times than Harry Lauder. Let me handle him.
How?
I got a sure system. Never fail. What? Oh, Uncle Ed.
What is it?
Are you positive you don't want the job?
Yep.
Then would you mind doing me a favor?
What?
Tell me where I can get in touch with Tommy Gillen.
Huh? What do you want him for?
Want to bring him together with Mr. Bedford.
You're going to give that old bungler a job?
Who else can I get? You're the only two guys around.
Mr. Bedford, don't you let him do this to you.
Well, if you won't take the job, sir, it looks like I have no choice.
I'll take it.
Swell.
What's the setup?
It's a warehouse.
Oh, they're tough, boy. Big buildings like that take a lot of work.
This is only a two-story structure.
You work with me, Chuck?
Sure, be glad to.
You know my price, Mr. Bedford?
Yes, Chuck told me. You'll be paid immediately after the job.
Good.
Wait. When can you do the job?
Yeah, when do you want it?
Well, could you do it tonight?
Mr. Bedford, your warehouse will be nothing but ashes by morning. Kirk,
What is it?
bring me some more eggs.
Sure.
There you are.
What are you doing with that gasoline?
Well, I was going to pour some in that corner.
Don't let me handle that. If we get bad distribution, the place burns uneven. I got my reputation to think of. Here, soak these.
Okay, sure.
Now, I'll just line them neatly along this wall here.
You want some help?
Nope, no.
How much longer will we be here?
No, about a minute. Yeah. Kirk?
Yeah?
This place is empty. What does Bedford want it burned down for? Where's the profit?
Well, Bedford runs a legitimate business.
Uh-huh.
About 2 weeks ago, he bought $40,000 worth of drugs on consignment.
Oh, where are they?
Well, he had me move them over to another warehouse as soon as they came in.
Oh. Now Bedford's going to say they burned up in this fire and collect the insurance, eh?
No, he didn't insure the stuff at all.
Huh?
He's got a much smarter touch.
Oh? What?
Well, after the fire, he can make the claim that he can't pay for the drugs, that he's broke. So he goes bankrupt and sells the stuff to a fence.
Yeah, that is pretty smart. He deserves a first-class fire. We should just about give it to him.
Are you all finished?
Yep. Hey, let's get over by the door.
You going to light it now?
Uh-huh. And get ready to run, boy. Here it goes.
A few weeks after the warehouse fire in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk going over a file of correspondence as a visitor approaches.
Jim Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
Vic Norwood. Just got in this morning.
Oh, hello there, Vic. Hi.
Fine, thanks. Hey, by the way, Bill Sweet said to say hello.
Oh, hey, that's right. You were in the Salt Lake City office, weren't you? That's nice country out that way.
Nice people to work with, too.
Yeah, I know. I was in that office for a year myself. You've been in to see the agent in charge yet?
Yeah, it's on first thing this morning. He wants me to work with you on this bankruptcy case, if there's anything there.
Well, I'm just going over the file of correspondence myself, Vic.
Well, what's the story?
Well, we received a letter yesterday from C.J. Crawford and Company. That's a drug house out on the West Coast.
Well, how'd they happen to write us?
Well, they sold a man named George Bedford $40,000 worth of drugs on consignment about 3 weeks ago. Now, Bedford's business is here.
Oh, I see.
There was a fire in Bedford's warehouse right after the shipment arrived.
And then Bedford filed a petition in bankruptcy.
That's right.
How much do we know about Bedford?
Nothing yet, Vic.
Well, have you contacted the fire department for their reports on the fire?
Yes, they're sending them over. In addition to that, I'm going to talk to the inspector who covered the fire and interview him.
Well, that should help. Those fellows are pretty shrewd.
Yeah. Vic, I'll tell you what. You take this file here and read through it, huh? That's the correspondence between Bedford and the Crawford Company.
Good. That'll give me a little more background.
Mm-hmm. And why don't you check and see what you can find out about this Bedford fellow?
All right.
Meanwhile, I'll go over and see the fire inspector, and if he thinks there's any point to it, maybe we'll go see what's left of Bedford's warehouse.
You'll check back here with me?
Yeah, I'll call in by noon at the latest, Vic. And if you've got any dope on Bedford by that time, maybe I'll pay him a visit, too.
Uncle Ed.
I'm out here on the back porch.
Oh.
You alone?
Uh-huh. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Wait till I finish up here.
What's all that stuff?
Press clippings.
About what?
Fires. Ones I set.
Is that whole book full of them?
Yep. A scrapbook. Just scan it if you like. This one was a Pippin. Detroit. 4 alarms.
I'll read it over later, Uncle Ed. I got something to talk up with you about first.
What?
Well, I've kind of got the shorts. I was wondering if I could tap you for a couple of $100.
You broke?
Yeah, real broke.
Well, what about the money you got from Bedford?
Well, I spent it.
So soon?
Well, he only gave me $500.
500?
Yeah, so.
Well, wait a minute, boy. Wait a minute. He paid you that measly amount after all the things you've done?
Oh, I didn't do so much.
You made it possible for him to steal $40,000 of merchandise.
Yeah, but he thought the thing up.
Well, you done all the dirty work. He should have cut you in for plenty.
Well, look, it's too late for that now.
It's never too late. Wait. Did Bedford get rid of them drugs yet?
No.
Then you're cut in for 50% of them.
By who?
By me.
Oh, now, look, Unc, how can an old guy like you...
Save that talk, boy. Save it. Where does Bedford live?
On 12th Street. Why?
We're paying a call on him tonight.
Mr. Taylor, you say you're from the FBI.
That's correct, Mr. Bedford. Here are my credentials.
I see. Well, what can I do for you?
You were the sole owner of the Bedford Company before it went through bankruptcy. Is that right?
Yes.
We received a letter from the C.J. Crawford Company with whom you did some business.
Yes, I purchased quite a bit of merchandise from the Crawford outfit just prior to the fire that wiped me out.
Yes, I know.
You see, that warehouse was a fire trap, and I could never get any insurance on it, Mr. Taylor. When that Crawford shipment burned, I was wiped out, clean as a whistle.
I went over the fire department reports on that fire this morning.
You did? Why?
Just checking. And I went to the scene of the fire with the inspector who examined the ruins right after the blaze was put out.
What was the purpose of all that, Mr. Taylor? Now, look, I'm a taxpayer, and I'm entitled to know.
Oh, certainly, Mr. Bedford. I went over the reports and over the scene of the fire to try and make sure that the Crawford Company drugs actually burned, as you claimed.
Are you implying that I'm not an honest man?
That's not part of my job, sir. I'm merely checking to make sure there is no fraud connected with your petition of bankruptcy.
What was it you want to know?
Are you absolutely sure that those Crawford drugs were in the warehouse when it burned down?
Certainly I'm sure. I saw them with my own eyes. Why?
The fire inspector's report and an examination of the ruins today failed to disclose any traces of tin or of steel rods.
Tin or steel rods?
Some of the products in that shipment were packed in tin. And every one of the Crawford shipping cases for the past 6 months have been reinforced with steel rods. There should have been some evidence of those things in the ruins.
Mr. Taylor, I gather that you're calling me a crook.
I'm not calling you anything. I just came here to ask you some questions.
You've asked your questions. You're going to arrest me?
No, Mr. Bedford. I don't have anything to arrest you for. Nobody can prove anything. Yet.
If you ever think you can, come back and see me. I'll be right here.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Just a minute.
Hi, Mr. Bedford.
Oh, hello there, Chuck.
You remember my Uncle Ed?
Yes, of course. How are you, sir?
I do.
Come in, both of you.
Go ahead, Unc.
Right.
I'm very glad that you stopped by, Chuck. I was about to call you.
What for?
A man from the FBI came to my office today.
What did he want?
He asked questions about the fire. I gather that they don't think the drugs were there when the place burned.
Oh?
I think it might be wise for me to get out of town for a while, which means that I've got to get rid of the drugs as soon as possible.
You mean sell them?
Yes. You know these men. What are they called? Fences. Get the best deal you can.
Yeah, Mr. Bedford.
Yes?
Now, what do you figure on paying the boy for this?
Same fee I gave him before, $500.
He's not interested.
Now, just a minute. This is a matter between your nephew and myself.
I'm handling this business now. The job will cost you 50%.
What?
Right, Chuck?
Right.
Well, this is preposterous. I'll get someone else to do the job.
Yeah, hold on there, mister. Let me point out something to you.
Well?
I understand that the warehouse you got the drugs in now is rented in my nephew's name.
That's right. I arranged it that way.
You know what that could mean, don't you?
What?
Chuck here could take everything.
Oh, that's how you're playing it.
Mm-hmm. Does the boy get 50%, Mr. Bedford?
Yes. Of this.
He's got a gun.
That's right. And I'll use it, too, Chuck.
Yeah, put that away. You'll hurt somebody.
Get out of here.
Chuck, take that gun away from him.
Don't come near me, Chuck. I'll shoot if you do.
He won't shoot, Chuck. Ain't got the fortitude. Just walk right up to him. That's it.
Keep away from me.
That's it, Chuck. Now, take the gun.
Come on, give me that.
Chuck, take it.
Okay. Give it to me, I said.
Let go. Let go.
What do I do now?
That's elementary, son. You've got a gun in your hand. Use it.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Now, a 50-second interview on group insurance with a man from Texas City, Texas. Ed, you were in Texas City last April when that ship blew up and wrecked the town?
Yes, I was there. And am I lucky to be talking to you right now? 31 of the guys in my plant were killed in that blast.
Yes, it was one of America's most terrible tragedies, Ed.
Sure was. I don't know what the families of those boys in our plant would have done if it hadn't been for group insurance with the Equitable Society.
I understand those 31 families in your company received a check from the Equitable Society totaling more than $300,000.
That's right, Mr. Keating. What's more, Equitable paid off fast.
Yes, group insurance with the Equitable Society is a mighty good thing for the employee and his family, and it's just as good for the company for 3 good reasons. First, it means satisfied, loyal workers.
Yes. Think of getting life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and retirement income, plus hospital, surgical, and medical benefits. All in one package from the Equitable Society, without any medical examination.
Second, group insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society decreases labor turnover.
Right. A fellow thinks twice before he walks out on a job which gives him extra insurance coverage at far lower cost than he could buy it as an individual.
Third, Equitable Society group insurance improves quality and quantity of production.
Believe me, I do better work now that I've got rid of worries about sickness and accidents and my wife and kids' future.
Well, I hope every employer in this radio audience hears what you've said, and that every one of them is resolving now to get the facts on complete group insurance protection from the nearest office of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Merchants of Arson.
As can be seen in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, the professional bankrupt, the man who makes a living by alleging that he is poverty-stricken, is the true criminal. For his crime contains the very essence of criminality, the taking of something for nothing. That what he is doing is morally reprehensible carries no weight with the criminal. He is not concerned with what his community thinks of him. He is an isolationist who lives in his own little world with his own rules and his own moral code. It is unfortunate that nowhere in that code is there any room for loyalty or compassion. But the absence of those things is what makes him what he is, a criminal. He not only has no desire to live by the golden rule, he doesn't even understand what it means when he sees the words, "Do unto others as you would have them do unto you." For his motto is different. His motto reads, "Rob and cheat and steal, because people are fools, and there's only one real crime, and that is being caught." Tonight's file continues in the local FBI field office, where Special Agents Jim Taylor and Vic Norwood are comparing notes on the fraudulent bankruptcy.
Jim, I checked on George Bedford every place I could. There's one thing that puzzles me.
What's that, Vic?
How he ever got a $40,000 shipment from anybody on credit.
No, why?
Well, the Better Business Bureau has him marked down as a sharpshooter. Every credit rating bureau in town has him listed as a bad risk.
Well, that figures, I guess.
Oh, I also picked up pretty definite information that Bedford was mixed up in the black market during the war.
Oh?
He was supposed to control the penicillin black market before it became plentiful.
Huh? Nice guy. Making a racket out of people's health.
Now, what'd you get on him, Jim?
I just received a supplementary report from the fire department on Bedford's warehouse fire.
Well, what'd it say?
Well, there is no proof, but there's an awful deep suspicion that the fire was no accident. That the place was empty when it burned down.
Oh, what happened to all those drugs then?
I don't know, but I've notified every wholesale drug company in town to be on the lookout for anyone trying to sell anything on the list that we got from Crawford.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to wait for Bedford to make a move then.
Well, I'll get it. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, Lieutenant. What? Oh, where? What's that address again? 26 12th Street. Yep. Right, I'll be right over. It was Lieutenant Jones down at police headquarters. Bedford was found dead in his apartment a half an hour ago.
What happened?
Shot through the head.
Oh?
Lieutenant thought it looked like suicide. I'm going right over there.
Chuck.
Yeah, Unc.
Let me have that mucilage.
Sure. Here you are. Putting something in the scrapbook?
Yep.
Another fire?
Nope. About Mr. Bedford.
Oh, you mean his suicide?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's a good picture of him. Too bad he ain't alive to see it.
I should have got it years ago. Them legitimate fellas give honest thieves a bad name.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll take a run downtown.
What for?
I'm going to shop around, see if maybe I can peddle them drugs.
Not yet, son.
Why not?
Too hot.
But Bedford's dead.
They'll still be looking for the drugs. When the time comes to peddle them, I'll give you the word.
Okay. I think I'll go downtown anyway.
Wait a minute.
What?
Don't leave that cigarette burning there. Things like that could start a fire.
Jim, what'd you find out about Bedford?
That suicide story looks like a phony, Vic.
Why?
Well, for a lot of reasons. The living room showed signs of a struggle. There are no powder burns near the wound. The bullet entered at a bad angle. Oh, pick your own reason.
I see. And Bedford probably was doing business with criminals who got rid of him when trouble turned up.
Certainly looks that way.
Yeah, what happened to the drugs, though?
I don't know. But if we had any doubts at all, this kind of clinches the fact that the drugs didn't burn and that bankruptcy was illegitimate.
Yeah. You didn't get any leads at all on where Bedford might have hidden the drugs, did you?
No, just one. I found a key in Bedford's desk that had a tag attached to it, and on the tag was written an address. 171 Front Street.
Front Street?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot, Vic. You don't know this town very well. Front Street is down in the warehouse district.
That might be the key to the warehouse where the stolen goods are.
I hope so. I had Wentworth go over and check on it. He ought to be calling back here pretty soon.
And what about Bedford's office?
Nothing much up there that I could see. The police and Bob Williams came over from our office, and they're going up there now and over his books.
Do you have a secretary?
Yes, I spoke to her.
Got anything?
She told me Bedford had a visitor who seemed to be able to walk right into the private office whenever he wanted to.
What was his name?
She never knew. Said he was a tall, blond fellow, about 26, 27 years old. Excuse me. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, Lieutenant. He did. Mr. Horton at the Brooks Company. That's First and Main Street? Yes. Yes, thanks. I've got it. Fine. Thanks for the information. Vic, here's our first lead. That was the police. Somebody just tried to sell the stolen drugs to a Mr. Horton over at the Brooks Company. They're wholesale suppliers.
Did they catch him?
Not quite. They tried to detain him, but he got away. Vic, why don't you hop over and see Mr. Horton? I'll wait for the report in the warehouse.
Hey, who's that?
Me, Uncle Ed.
Oh. Thought you were going to stay downtown for dinner.
I was, but something happened.
Oh, what?
We got trouble.
What is it, boy?
Well, I tried to peddle the drugs.
You what? Look, I told you.
I know. So I made a mistake.
What happened?
Well, the guy I tried to sell the stuff to called the cops.
What did you do?
I ran out.
Anybody follow you?
I don't think so. I circled the block a couple of times, did some fast turns, and then I went to the warehouse and left the car there. What shall we do now?
Only one thing we can do.
What?
Can you get a truck?
Sure, rent one.
And let's get to the warehouse, load the truck, and head for Chicago.
What do we do there?
Get rid of the drugs where the heat's off.
When do we go?
Get the truck right now.
Jim, I got the description of the man who tried to peddle those drugs.
Good, let's have it.
It was that same tall, blond fellow who hung around Bedford's office.
Did he tell Mr. Horton where he had the drugs hidden?
No, he didn't. Horton sent one of the boys out in the office to trail him.
He going to call you here when the boy comes back?
Yes. I take it you had no luck with the key to 171 Front Street.
No, it turned out to be a warehouse, all right, but the key didn't fit any lock in the place.
Well, whose warehouse is it?
Parker and Gordon, the furniture company, owns it.
Oh, yeah.
No
I've heard of
legitimate
him.
firm. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, sir, just a moment. I think it's for you.
Special Agent Norwood speaking. Yes, son. Just a moment. That boy from Horton's office, Jim.
Oh.
Go ahead, son. Yes. Yes. That's where you lost him, huh? I see. Well, thank you for the information. Goodbye. Jim. The boy followed our suspect down 7th Street, but he lost him on the Interstate Bridge.
Interstate Bridge. Vic, why didn't I think of that before?
What?
The Interstate Bridge. Come on, let's go.
.71 ought to be that next building, Jim.
Okay, Vic. Let's park the car right here. Leave your door open, Vic. I'll slide out that side.
Right.
I think the best thing to do is try this key I found at Bedford's in the office door, Vic. If that doesn't work, then we can try the trucking entrance.
Okay. Can you see all right?
Yeah, fine. Works. Must be the place. Morning, Vic.
Right. I'll turn on my flashlight.
Hold it a minute. I thought I heard something. Oh, it's okay. All right, go ahead. Flash your light.
There's a desk. Should we look through it?
No, no time.
Jim, there's a door over there.
Mm-hmm. Put your light out, Vic. We'll try it.
Right.
be a passage down into the warehouse. Come on.
Okay.
Listen. Come on, let's see who that is, Vic. Look, it's a truck. And that front door's opening. It's going to drive out.
Look at that man behind the wheel, Jim. Looks like our suspect.
Yes, I'll cover the truck, Vic. You close those doors.
Wait.
Hold that truck! Don't move it! All right. All right, come on. Cut that motor and get out of there.
Better do as he says, boy. He's got a gun.
Looks like I've got a couple of murderers, too. Oh, Vic, never mind closing those doors. We'll all be driving out of here together.
Chuck York and his uncle were given a 10-year term for violation of the Federal Bankruptcy Act in a federal court. They were then turned over to local authorities who tried and convicted them for the murder of George Bedford. And so, because of the timely intervention of your FBI, another crime was solved. Solved because a special agent remembered when he heard that the criminal had crossed the interstate bridge that there was another front street in another community on the other side of the river. In addition to adding to their total number of successfully investigated crimes, your FBI also added to the total value of stolen goods recovered and restored to their rightful legal owners. For that, too, is part of their job. A job so well done that last year the amount of goods recovered and returned ran into millions and millions of dollars. An amount that was a dividend of good law enforcement paid to you, the American people.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, some more useful facts on Equitable Society Group Insurance. It's a bargain for workers because it enables the company to give its employees the benefit of its wholesale purchasing power. It's a bargain for the management because it builds loyalty and goodwill, decreases personnel turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. For instance, the president of General Oil Sales Corporation, Mr. O.D. Robinson, writes, "The tragic loss of 31 of our subsidiary employees in the Texas City disaster emphasized to our company the dollars and cents advantage of operating with group protection. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your group program is incomplete, get in touch immediately with the nearest office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States."
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case that dramatically exposes the battle between honest law enforcement officers and a corrupt political machine. Its subject, anti-racketeering. Its title, The Sinister Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis, your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Sinister Shakedown on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you're a regular listener to this Equitable Society program, you've probably noticed this about the commercial messages. there's no high-pressure selling. Each Equitable Society message is designed to help you, to give you expert advice on home and family security, to keep you abreast of the latest development in life insurance. For instance, tonight, our Equitable Society message deals with a type of insurance most people know little about. Yet it's important in the lives of 1 out of 3 Americans. So, in 14 minutes, listen carefully for interesting information on group insurance from the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight's FBI file, The Gullible Groom.
There has never been a time in the long history of the nation when there was so much money in circulation as there is at the present time. And when you have that situation, it is axiomatic that you will also have a certain proportion of the population trying to get their hands on some of that money illegally. Some criminals will take a gun and stalk the highways, robbing stores or gas stations or people in parked automobiles. Others will break into homes, steal whatever is available, and convert the loot into money through the use of a fence. But there is one special brand of criminal to whom these days are the days of milk and honey, to whom prosperity presents a personal challenge. He stalks his prey carefully and makes elaborate plans to separate the victim from his wealth. But this criminal does not use force. He uses cunning. He is the confidence man. Tonight's file opens in a football stadium in a small college town. The game is in progress. It is midway in the second quarter. The two teams are lined up on the midfield stripe. The ball is snapped. Both lines lunge, pile up. Suddenly, out of the pack, a player carrying the ball, seen streaking down the sideline. He's at the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. He's over for a touchdown.
What was that? That was a touchdown. Is that good? Oh, honey, how can you be so stupid? It's terrific.
Well, Grace, I've never seen a game before.
I thought you told me you used to go to games every week back home.
Well, I always went with fellas, so I never looked.
Not with either head?
Huh?
Oh, nothing, honey. Just be quiet for a minute. I want to watch this conversion.
What's that?
They kick for the extra point after touchdown.
Oh.
There it goes.
Did he convert?
Yes, dear.
Well, what happens now?
State College kicks off.
And they start all over again?
That's right.
That's silly.
Hey, here comes Walter.
Where?
Coming down the aisle.
To see us?
I guess so. Walter, over here.
Okay. Excuse me, please. Excuse me. What? I'm sorry, please. Excuse me. Well, hiya, girls.
Hello, Walter. Hi.
How you enjoying the game?
Never mind that. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine.
Who's the man you're with?
Oh, he's the sucker I'm building up. His name is Herbert Franklin.
Has he got money?
Oh, loaded with it.
Where'd you meet him?
Hey, I told you this morning I met him last night at a bar. He thinks I'm an old grad, too.
Is that why you're carrying that pennant?
Yes, Faye, yes. It's also the reason why I'm wearing this feather, this badge, this school tie, and this horse throat.
They're lining up for the kickoff. You'd better go back.
Yeah, okay.
When do we go to work?
I'll be with Franklin in the cocktail lounge at the hotel at 8 o'clock tonight.
We'll be there.
Fly, O Santa, oh, stay you are always right. So, on you go, on down the field and fight. Oh, Herbert, you've got a magnificent voice. The best voice in this whole saloon.
Well, Walter, I love to sing, but I don't get much chance.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't tell me that. To sing as gloriously as you do, a man has to get plenty of practice.
No, really, Walter. I never get a chance to sing when I'm home. Emma doesn't like noise.
Emma?
Didn't I show you her picture?
Oh, no.
Well, wait. Here it is. Here, that's Emma.
and the kids.
Oh, hey, fine-looking woman.
Yes, she is.
And those husky youngsters, why, they're going to be football players.
I certainly hope so.
Oh, pardon me.
Yes?
Aren't you Herbert Franklin?
Why, yes.
Well, don't you remember me?
Well, I remember your face, but I...
Oh, we met in New York when you were there last April. My name is Grace Carter.
Well, I was in New York last April, but I...
Herbert, what's wrong with you, man? Where's your old state spirit? Invite the ladies to sit down.
Oh, yeah. Please pardon me. Will you join us?
Oh, surely. Mr. Franklin, this is my friend, Fay Madison.
Pleased to meet you, Miss Madison.
How do you do?
Miss Carter, Miss Madison, my old chum and classmate, Mr. Roberts.
Well, how do you do? How do you do? It's always nice to meet any of Herbert's friends. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thank you.
Hey, waiter, bottle of wine, please.
Oh, swell. I just love wine. Do you, Mr. Franklin?
Well, yes.
Bubbly wine?
Yes.
In big bottles?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Franklin, we have so much in common.
Say, Herbert, let's sing the girls our old school song.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah, come on, everybody sing.
Well, you start it. Go ahead.
All right. Loyal sons of old state, you are always right. So, on you go, on down the field, and fight, fight, fight.
Who's there?
It's me, Walter.
Oh, Walter. Wait a minute, Walter. Good morning, Walter.
Good morning.
Come on in.
Well, how do you feel, Herbert?
Awful. Just awful.
Well, then you better sit down, Herbert. I have some upsetting news for you.
What is it?
How much do you remember about last night?
Not too much.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
What do you mean?
Herbert, you're in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Well, last night, when we were celebrating our victory, we met two young ladies.
I remember that.
And you remember that we bought them a couple of bottles of wine downstairs in the lounge.
I remember that perfectly. We sang some songs.
That's right. Then you insisted on leaving here and going over to Pete's Tavern.
I used to go there when I was a student.
Yeah, I know. So we went there and we had some more wine. Then about 10:30, you and the girl called Fay got up and said you were going someplace with her and that you'd meet us later.
Did you let me go?
Oh, sure. You look sober to me. Well, in a couple of hours, Herb, you came back. The two of you were giggling like school kids, and you told Grace and me you had gotten married.
What?
Well, that's what you said. Oh, at the time, I just laughed it off.
Well, it was a joke.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But this morning I got to worrying about it, and I checked with the justice of the peace you mentioned and the town hall.
Well?
I'm sorry to tell you this, Herbert, but you really did get married last night.
I couldn't have.
Oh, believe me, you did.
Oh, heavens, Walter. What am I going to do?
Well, I've been thinking about that, Herbert. Maybe there's some way of buying people off. Let me investigate, and you wait right here until you hear from me.
Meanwhile, in a nearby city in the FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated with his fellow agent Carl Putnam discussing a new case to which they have both been assigned.
I'm sorry I had to call you away from the family on a Sunday, Carl, but the boss wanted you to work with me on this.
That's all right, Jim. What's it about?
Well, I don't know whether you remember a circular some time ago about a trio of swindlers, 2 women and a man.
No, I don't. Who are they?
Well, the names are Grace Carter, Fay Madison, and Walter Robertson.
I see. What's the swindle?
Well, in the past, we've wanted them because Robertson was marrying these girls off to servicemen and then taking their allotment checks.
Well, that must have been some time ago, Jim.
Yes, it was. That racket stopped with VJ Day. But then, 2 months ago, the same trio changed their pattern.
Oh? What did they switch to?
An old racket. They found a wealthy married man, took him out, got him drunk, and then in the morning they told him that he had married one of the girls.
What's their angle?
Well, the married man naturally can't afford to have that become known, so Robertson acts as a go-between and buys off the girl. And Robertson also acts as if he doesn't know the girl.
And somebody actually fell for that swindle?
A man named Stewart in New Orleans just 2 months ago.
Well, if it worked, how did we find out about it?
Well, after thinking it over, Stewart decided that he'd been clipped, so he came into the New Orleans office. They sent out the circular on it.
But you said all this happened 2 months ago. What's the rush now?
Well, New Orleans got a tip that they hid out down there and just headed up this way last week.
Oh, I see. What's the first step, Jim?
I've already taken care of it, Carl. The police have been alerted, and they're checking all hotels and rooming houses in the city. Look, while we're waiting for them to call back, why don't you take the records on this trio and study them, huh?
Okay.
I'll check with you as soon as I hear from the police.
Grace! Grace!
I'm in here.
Oh. Where's Fay?
Down having breakfast.
Well, how do you feel?
Awful. Have you seen Franklin?
Yeah, I just came from their dreamboat, and there's good news tonight.
He paid off?
Please, tempo. I haven't asked him for any money yet.
Why not?
I told him I was coming over to see Fay to find out whether I could make a deal for him.
Did he remember anything about last night?
Remember anything? From the amount of stuff you put in his last drink, it's a wonder he even woke up.
I had to do something the way you were going.
What do you mean?
You got that wine in you and almost killed the whole deal.
How?
You told Franklin that he shouldn't marry Fay, that he was too good for her.
I don't believe you.
Look, you got plastered and you pulled the same thing in Pittsburgh, remember?
In
Shut
Pittsburgh.
up! When are you going back to see that guy?
I told him I'd return in half an hour.
How much are you asking him for?
10,000.
That's too much.
But he's loaded with dough.
That means nothing. I cased the guy last night. For 10 G's, he'd rather be a bigamist.
But, Grace,
Ask him for 5. He'll go for that much. And when you collect, bring the dough right back here to Mama.
Carl, I located Robertson and his female accomplices.
Good work, Junior.
No, not too good. They were at the Central Hotel, but they've checked out.
I see. I don't suppose they left any forwarding address.
No, none at all.
Did you check with the local hotel accounting department?
Yes, most of the charges on their bill were from the cocktail lounge.
I'm looking for a sucker, I suppose.
I don't think so, Carl. I learned that he spent most of his time there with the piano player.
An entertainer?
Yes, I spoke to him. He told me that Robertson had staked him pretty well to teach him the State University songs.
What would he want to know those for?
I think I found the answer in this morning's paper.
Oh, what is it?
There's a story on the sports page about State winning its homecoming game, 7-6.
You think Robertson was there?
I'm sure he was, and probably is an old grad. We'd better alert the police up there at once.
Come in.
Hello, Herbert.
Hello, Walter.
Well, you feeling any better, old-timer?
Frankly, no.
Well, I got some news that should cheer you up. It's about your marriage.
Oh?
Yeah. I've been doing lots of running around trying to fix up things, you know. My first stop was to see the Justice of the Peace, the one who married you.
Yeah?
I had to do a big sales job on him, and he finally agreed to do business for $500.
What do you mean, business?
Well, you know, forget that he ever married you.
Oh.
Yeah, then I went to see the man at the town hall who issued the license, and for another $500, he'll forget all about the license.
Walter, I'm sorry you went to all that trouble.
It's no trouble at all. We're old schoolmates, aren't we? I did it for good old State.
I know, and I appreciate it, but...
But what?
I wish you hadn't done it.
Oh, why not?
Well, since you told me all about what happened, I've been sitting here thinking.
Yeah?
Mostly I was thinking about Fay. What a pretty girl she is.
Herb, what's your point?
Well, I've decided that I want to stay married to her.
You what?
I want to stay married to Fay.
But you can't.
Why not?
Well, that's obvious, isn't it?
Well, what are you talking about?
Emma and the kids. You showed me their picture, remember? You'll be arrested for bigamy.
But, Walter, they're not my children. They're Emma's children. I just helped to raise them.
What about Emma?
Well, she'll be mad, I suppose. But she'll get over it.
Get over it? Your wife will get over it?
Wife? Emma's my sister.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Now, a 50-second interview on group insurance with a man from Boston. Pat, what are you going to name the new baby girl of yours, eh?
Mary Ellen Ryan, Mr. Keating, after her mother. But we really ought to name her Equitable Ryan.
Equitable Ryan?
Yes, sir. Our company has complete group insurance with the Equitable Society. And my group insurance is going to pay all the bills for Mary Ellen.
Hospital and doctor bills both?
That's right. Before we had complete group insurance, my first 2 kids each put me in debt. But this time, We own our baby, free and clear.
Yes, group insurance with the Equitable Society is a mighty good thing for you, Pat, and it's just as good for your company for 3 good reasons. First, it means satisfied, loyal workers.
Yep. Think of getting life insurance, accident and sickness insurance, and retirement income, plus hospital, surgical, and medical benefits, all in one package from the Equitable Society without any medical examination.
Second, group insurance with the Equitable Life Assurance Society decreases labor turnovers.
Right. A fellow thinks twice before he walks out on a job which gives him extra insurance coverage for lower cost than he could buy it as an individual.
Third, Equitable Society group insurance improves quality and quantity of production.
Believe me, I do better work now that I've got rid of worries about sickness and accidents and my wife and kids' future.
Pat, I hope every employer in this radio audience hears what you've said and is resolving now to get the facts on complete group insurance protection from the nearest office of the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
Or write direct to the New York home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Gullible Groom.
There is no telling with any degree of accuracy how much money confidence men have cost the American people in the past year. But despite the absence of any official records, it is safe to say that the amount runs into millions. And yet, as illustrated by tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there is no reason why these swindlers should be as successful as they are. There is one weapon at your disposal with which they can be stopped. And this goes for any swindler. That weapon, and your FBI asks you to use it whenever you're approached with any kind of a proposition by anyone who is at all a stranger to you. That weapon with which every one of you is armed is common sense. Tonight's file continues in a hotel room in the college town. Walter Robertson has just finished explaining his failure to his 2 female accomplices.
So that's what happened. Instead of being his wife, this Emma he kept talking about is his sister.
That's just great.
Now, look, don't start hopping on me. It's bad enough as it is.
Walter,
What is it, Fay?
I don't understand how he could be married to his sister. That's bigamy.
Honey, just keep out of this, will you?
What made you think this Emma was his wife?
He showed me a picture, said it was Emma and his kids.
Walter, if he's not married, he couldn't have kids.
I know, Fay, I know. That's bigamy, too. Now, please shut up and let me figure a way out of this.
You shut up, too. I'll do the figuring from now on.
What am I, stupid?
Now that you brought it up, yes. You've run this show long enough. It's my turn now.
Okay, Mrs. Genius.
Now listen to me, both of you. Faith, this Franklin guy wants to stay married to you. Okay, let him have his way.
But, Grace, we're not married. How can we say married if we're not married in the first place?
I know you're not married. But go along with the game.
He wants to take Fay back to Aurora with him.
When?
On the train in a half an hour.
You can make it. You're all packed.
Sure, I'm packed. But don't I have anything to say about this? Who wants to live in Aurora?
Fay, you go with him. The whole trip only takes 2 hours. Walter and I'll be on the same train, and we'll see you in Aurora.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Carl.
I've checked the other 2 hotels. Robertson didn't
Robertson stayed here, Carl, but he checked out by the time the police made their call.
I see. Any idea where he went?
To a town called Aurora. That's about 2 hours from here.
It's also across the state line.
Yes, I know.
How did you find out they went there?
The transportation desk got 2 tickets for Robertson on the 2 o'clock train.
He's there by now.
Should be. I've already alerted the Aurora police to check all the hotels and rooming houses every hour.
You think there's anything else to do here before we go to Aurora?
Yes. Now, look, Robertson must have gone to Aurora to follow a victim.
That's logical. It isn't the kind of a town he'd pick to live in.
All right, that's point 1. Point 2 is the victim must be an old grad who was back here for the homecoming game.
Right.
Point 3 is that the old grad must be married because that's Robertson's pattern.
How does knowing all that help us?
I'm going over to the alumni office and get a list of the married alumni who live in Aurora.
I hope you find somebody at the office. It's Sunday, you know.
Oh, I've already gotten the alumni association secretary on the phone. He's going to meet me at his office in 10 minutes.
Good. Now, what do you want me to do?
Well, look, Robertson's room hasn't been cleaned since he checked out. The manager will give you a pass key. So, Carl, why don't you go up there and see if you can find anything?
Okay, where'll I meet you?
When you're finished, come over to the alumni office. I'll wait for you there.
Are you you sure this is a place you told Fay to meet us?
Certainly, I'm sure. How many cocktail bars do you think there are in this town?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Oh, there she is.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Fay. How was the trip?
Oh, it was just fine. We had lunch on the train, and he bought me some magazines with pictures in them and some candy.
Oh, never
and
mind that. What kind of a joint does he live in?
Well, it looks like one of those castles in fairy tales. I never saw a place so big in my whole life.
I knew the guy was loaded.
He hasn't paid off yet.
But you've got a way to make him pay off, remember?
That's right. And here it is. You're going to call Herbert in a couple of minutes and tell him we just got into town. Tell him you've got to see him.
Why?
Tell him you spoke to the Justice of Peace and the guy in the town hall again, and that they're going to give the whole story about the marriage and the attempted bribery to the papers.
Implicating Herbert in the bribe, too?
Right. Then you tell him that they're both waiting for a call from you, and that for $5,000 you can chill the beef.
Well, not bad.
Thanks. Fay, he'll undoubtedly talk to you about this. You advise him to pay. Then we come over and pick up the $5,000.
Grace.
What?
I don't want to do it.
Huh?
I don't want to do that. Herbert's been very nice to me, and I'd like to stay married to him.
Listen, lame brain. You forget you're not married to this guy. He only thinks you are.
Oh, that's right.
Look, you just go back home and keep Herbert there till he gets our phone call.
This Alumni Association's office?
Carl him in here.
Oh, fine. Had any luck yet, Jim?
I spoke to the police at Aurora a couple of times since I saw you.
What did they say?
They've checked every hotel and rooming house twice now, and still no sign of any of the trio.
I don't understand that.
No.
The transportation desk at that hotel said definitely that Robertson bought tickets to Aurora.
So they did. You know, he might be staying at the home of the victim.
I never thought of that. How about the alumni records?
Well, I've come up with 45 alumni who live in Aurora who are married.
That's not too many. We ought to be able to comb through them in time to stop Robertson.
Carl, I'm afraid we've made a mistake someplace along the line.
Why?
I phoned the list to the police in Aurora and had them contact every one of the names.
And none of them was the right one?
None of them had ever even heard of Robertson or the girls.
How do you figure that, Jim?
Well, we must have made a mistake.
What do we do now?
We retrace our steps and see where we went wrong.
Well, where do you want to start?
Look, before we do that, let's go over your stuff. Now, what did you find in Robertson's room?
Well, nothing very much, I'm afraid. This football program, for one thing.
Any writing on any of the pages?
No, I checked through every inch of space.
Okay, what else?
This red feather that I suppose Robertson wore on his hat yesterday.
No, that's no help.
And this banner that he probably waved as he sang the state alma mater.
With tears in his eyes.
Yeah. And then in the wastepaper basket, there was this ticket stub. I guess that's where he sat for the game.
Let me see that, huh?
Yeah.
There's a red A printed on it. That means it was in the alumni section. Hey, that also means that ticket was sold to an alumnus through this office.
But Robertson's no alumnus. How did he get this kind of a ticket?
I don't know, but I think we can find out. Come on.
I hope Fay kept Franklin at home.
Of course she did. She's not that stupid.
Don't underestimate that girl.
Well, hello there, Herbert.
Oh, hello, Walter.
You remember Miss Carter, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course. Hello, Miss Carter.
Hello, Herbert.
Okay, come in, both of you.
Well, thanks. Go ahead, honey.
Who's that, Herbert?
It's Grace and Walter.
Oh, hello there. It's been such a long time since I've seen you.
Herbert, I want you to know how awful we feel about this shakedown you're getting.
Oh, thank you.
Have you got the money, Herbert?
Yes, I have it right here.
Good.
I certainly appreciate your taking care of this for me.
Think nothing of it, old man.
Are there any other steps I should take?
Oh, no. I'll handle the whole thing so that no one will know about the marriage until you get ready to announce it yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Herbert, I think Fay had better come back to town with us, just so nobody sees her around here and starts to talk.
Well, that's probably a good idea. Fay, I'm sorry that you have to start your married life off this way.
Oh, that's all right, Herbert. This isn't the first...
We'd better be going.
Yes.
Go ahead, honey. You run along with them. I'll talk to you in the morning.
All right, dear.
Well, come along, girls. Good night, Herbert.
Step back, Robertson.
Oh, what?
I said step back in there, you and the girls, too.
What is this?
Yeah.
Looks like we arrived here just at the right time.
Who are you? We're special agents of the FBI. Are you Mr. Franklin?
Yes? Why are you here?
To arrest this trio of swindlers.
Oh, wait, Fay's not a swindler. She's my wife.
Mr. Franklin, that makes you a member of a very large club. However, I seriously doubt that you are married. We can check that, though, when these people are booked in jail.
Walter Robertson was tried in federal court and was sentenced to serve 5 years in prison in violation of the National Stolen Property Act. His 2 female accomplices were also convicted and sentenced to terms of 18 months. And so your FBI captured 3 criminals for whom it had been searching a long time, and captured them because of one single slim clue. That clue was the stub of the football ticket found in the hotel room. Alumni Association records showed that the ticket had been sold to Herbert Franklin, and it was at his home that the arrests were made. Thus, once again, your FBI showed that one way to help curb the crime wave is to follow every clue, however meager it appears, to its conclusion. That is a part of the training given to every special agent before he becomes an accredited member of the agency which serves every one of the 140 million Americans from coast to coast. Your National Law Enforcement Agency, your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, some more useful facts on Equitable Society Group Insurance. It enables the company to give its employees the benefit of its wholesale purchasing power. It builds loyalty and goodwill, decreases personnel turnover, improves quality and quantity of production. For instance, the president of General Tire and Rubber Company, Mr. William O'Neill, says, "We believe that group protection has made our employees happier by freeing them from some of the major worries of life, and has thereby helped to improve the morale of our organization. This protection is one of the strongest ties that a man and his family can have with the company that employs him, and it comes to him on such easy terms. If your company does not have group insurance, or if your group program is incomplete, get in touch immediately with the nearest office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States."
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case that dramatizes the pursuit of an innocent fugitive by a relentless killer. Its subject, mob vengeance. Its title, The Runaway Dancer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis, your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Runaway Dancer on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight, would you know what to say if your telephone should ring like this?
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's, This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Sure I do. It's the Equitable Life Assurance Society. I listened to this Equitable program last week. Heard about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. My Equitable Society representative brought me a copy. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
In about 15 minutes, I'll be back with full information about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Tonight's FBI file, The Sorrowful Safecrackers.
There are fashions in crime, just as there are in any other field. And while there are some who go against the trend, most criminals, like most legitimate citizens, follow the current fashion religiously. Some years ago, for instance, if a criminal wanted a quick reputation among his fellows, or if he wanted the biggest possible loot, he planned to rob a bank. In those days, bank robbery was almost a common crime, for banks were poorly protected. But today, all that has changed. Few criminals will undertake the tremendous risk involved in robbing a bank. In one 6-month period last year, for instance, there were only 21 bank robberies attempted. Thieves have turned to attacking easier targets. That is, most of them have. But despite the overwhelming odds against them, there are still some criminals who believe that they can succeed where so many others have failed, who believe that they are smarter than the law. Tonight's file opens in a small furnished room located in the downtown district of a large western city. Harry Wheeler, a lean, hungry-looking young man, is reading a book when there is a knock at the door.
It's open.
Hiya, Harry.
Oh, Frankie.
Hey, it's getting cold out. You got a drink handy?
Yeah. Here's a bottle. Help yourself.
Thanks. Yeah, what are you doing, reading?
Yeah.
What are you wasting your time with that for?
I ain't wasting my time. This is very special reading.
Hit me with it.
Well, I don't know quite now how to tell you this, Frankie, but well, for the last couple of months, I ain't been getting no fun out of my job.
Hey, what do you want with fun? You get money, don't you?
Oh, sure. But in the beginning, every time I cracked the safe, I got a big jolt. Now it's nothing.
That don't make sense.
Well, maybe it don't to you, Frankie, but it does to me. That's what made me go to a psychiatrist.
A what?
Well, them doctors make you talk.
You mean like that guy in the picture with Ingrid Bergman?
Yeah, that's right.
What do you need with one of those guys? You going crazy?
No, of course not. I went to him because I needed to get straightened out. I did. That's why I'm not doing any more jobs.
What about tomorrow?
You and Rip have to get another guy.
Now, look, Harry, we got
My mind's made up.
But what about tomorrow?
The doc says I should never been a thief in the first place.
What does he want you to do? Get a job in a grocery store?
No, he thinks I ought to get away from the city. So I'm gonna.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna take his advice and get me chicken farm.
Now, look, Harry, the job is all set for tomorrow. Where is Rip gonna get another guy that quick? The job has got to be done on a holiday when the bank is closed. You know that?
Frankie, I made up my mind. No more jobs.
Nora,
Yeah, Rip.
fix me another drink, will you? Here's my glass.
Rip,
What is it?
you know what I saw downtown today?
What?
The most beautiful gabardine suit with a long skirt and those narrow shoulders. You'd love it on me.
All right, you just got a new dress and 2 new hats.
Yeah, but this suit's a bargain.
How much?
300.
Wait till after the job tomorrow.
Then will you get it for me?
I don't know yet. Answer that, will you?
Sure. Just a minute.
Hiya, Nora.
Sure, Frankie, come on in.
Rip, we got trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Harry is pulling out of the job.
What? When did that happen?
Just now. I just left him.
What's the matter with him? He want a bigger cut?
Nah, he went to some doctor, and the guy told him he shouldn't do no more jobs.
What kind of a doctor is that?
I don't know. He told me, but I don't remember.
I better go talk to him.
Talking do no good, Rip. He says he's finished.
All right, don't get excited.
Don't we have to do the job tomorrow?
We'll do it tomorrow.
And we'll do it with Harry.
But I'm telling you, Rip, talk will do no good with him. His mind is
Wait a
positive.
minute. Honora.
Yeah?
You want to get that gabardine suit?
Oh, honey.
Not so fast. First, you got a job to do.
What kind of a job?
Harry Wheeler's always been a little strong for you, hasn't he?
I think Harry likes me.
Don't con me, honey. This is important.
So he has a yen for me. It's not my fault.
I'm not blaming you. I just want you to throw some charm at Harry. That's all.
Maybe she can do it.
I know she can.
Do what? What are you two talking about?
Nora, Harry wants to pull out of the job tomorrow.
Huh?
You get him to go along with us, and you got your suit.
Honey, you just made a deal.
2 days later, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Don Brooks approaches.
Hello, Don.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, when did you come back to work?
I checked in this morning.
How do you feel?
Oh, I'll be all right. I was 3 weeks in the hospital, straightened me out fine.
Hey, you look great. What are you working on?
Well, the boss asked me to work with you on that bank job that was pulled yesterday.
I'm glad he did. It's a tough one.
Oh, what's the story?
Well, the robbers, whoever they were, rented the store next to the bank a month ago. Then they dug a tunnel from the store under the bank and into the bank's basement.
Well, how come they didn't set off the alarm?
The trap wires don't run underneath the vault, and I guess they knew it.
You think they might have had some inside help?
No, I kind of doubt that, Don. After all, if they'd had inside help, they probably wouldn't have had to rent the store and dig the tunnel.
Yeah, that's true. How much did they get?
About $55,000.
All of it in cash?
Yes, they didn't touch any of the bonds that were in the vault.
Once they got inside, of course, they turned off the alarm.
That's right. Then they had an expert who blew that safe. I was down there this morning, and whoever did that job really knew what he was doing.
Now, what time was the job done?
During the day, according to the clock on the vault, it was blown at 11:14.
How come there wasn't anybody in the bank at that time in the morning?
It's closed, remember? The mayor declared a holiday yesterday because it was the city's 100th birthday.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Whoever planned this job planned it to happen just as the parade was passing the bank. I spoke to some people who were standing in front of the bank. They didn't hear a thing.
Well, how did they get away?
Well, imagine they came back through the tunnel and out of the store. After that, they could meld into the crowd in a minute.
Any fingerprints on the vault?
Not only no fingerprints, but not a single clue anyplace.
Who rented the store?
The man who gave his name is William Adams. Paid cash for the first 2 months' rent.
I guess William Adams is not available.
Correct. He gave the landlord a fake address, so it probably isn't his right name either.
Any description on it?
No. The renting agent couldn't remember much about him.
You were right when you said this was a tough one, Jim. But what do you think we ought to do for a start?
Well, Don, I think the best thing to do is get out the file of known bank robbers and take their pictures out of that renting agent. If he recognizes any of them as Adams, we start to look for him.
And if he doesn't?
Well, if he doesn't, we'll try somewhere else. But for now, let's get those pictures and go to work.
Okay. Hold it a minute.
Hello, Rip.
Hello, Frankie. Come on in.
Hey, the job went okay, huh?
Yeah, of course. I told you there wouldn't be trouble.
Where's the dough?
I rented a safe deposit box. Put it in there this morning.
At the bank?
Sure, it's safer there. When we get ready to blow, we take it out.
When do you think you want to be moving?
Oh, I don't know. A week, 10 days, then we go back east, do another job. It's all cased out.
Yeah? What kind of a job?
Same thing. A jug.
Hey, who do we get to fill in for Harry?
We don't need anybody. He'll be there.
But he told me he was going to take the move from this job and pay for that chicken farm.
How can he pay for the farm if he ain't got the dough?
Well, his hand will be more than the farm cost.
I'm not giving him a dime.
Oh, now, Rip, what'll that prove? Then he'll only get sore and never do another job.
Yes, he will. He'll be back.
What's going to make him?
Nora.
Oh.
After we went to the bank this morning, I sent her down to see Harry. She's going to throw some charm at him.
And make him stay with us?
That's the idea. Then with Harry, all we got to do is 4 or 5 more jobs like this. We can all quit with plenty of money in the bank.
Don?
Yes, Jim.
While you were out, we got a break. Here, take a look at this picture.
Well?
The blow-up of a section of yesterday's parade. The newspaper photographer who took it just brought it in. Take a look at that background. See the bank?
Mm-hmm.
And the store next to the bank?
Hey, there are 3 men coming out of that store.
That's right. Here, take a look at this through this glass here. It's those bundles they're carrying.
Yeah, it must be the money.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, only one face shows up in the picture. He's been identified, though, as a thief named Joe Stewart.
Well, what are these other pictures?
Oh, well, those are a gallery of everyone who was ever arrested with Stewart.
They ought to come in handy. Say, did you notice the suit on the one who's holding the door open for the other 2? Well, the one whose back is turned to the camera?
Yeah. That's a pretty loud stripe to show up so clearly in a picture taken at that distance.
Yeah. Who took the picture, Jim?
One of the regular photographers in the Morning Dispatch. He just went up to the second floor of a building to get a better angle on the parade.
Has it appeared in the paper?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, too bad.
Oh, you mean because it'll warn the bandits that we know who they are?
Uh-huh. They'll really go under.
Yes, but by the same token, we also have a whole city full of helpers now. If anybody sees this man anyplace, they'll call the police.
That's true.
And if they stayed in town thinking they had done a perfect job, they'll have a tough time getting transportation out. Every bus line, railroad station, and airline ticket counter has been alerted.
Good. Well, what do you think we ought to do now, Jim?
First thing to do is find Joe Stewart. Let's take another look for his record and see if we can get a lead.
Take it easy. Take it easy!
Oh, Rip.
What's the matter with you?
I'm glad you're still here.
Why?
Don't you know what happened?
What are you talking about?
You ain't seen the paper yet.
No, they got a story about the job?
Story nothing. They got your picture.
What?
Yeah.
Let me see that paper.
Yeah.
That's the 3 of them.
Yeah. But your face is the only one that shows. You're the one who takes the rap.
How do you like that?
Yeah. What do we do now?
We can't blow town. They'll be looking for me in the rocks.
Well, we can't stay here, Rip. One of these bellboys or somebody will turn you in for sure.
Yeah. It's true. You take it, Frankie.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, Frankie. This is Nora.
Oh. It's Nora, Joe.
Let me talk to her.
Yeah.
Nora,
Yeah?
you still with Harry?
Uh-huh.
You better get back here right away.
Can't, Joe.
Why not?
Harry don't want me to.
That's all off now.
But you asked me to talk him out of buying that chicken farm.
I know I did.
Well, I did what you asked me to do. He's not going to buy the farm.
I don't care about the farm now. Get up here as fast as you can. We got to make a quick move.
You mean because your picture was in the paper?
Have you seen it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, then get back here. We got to go under.
Joe.
What?
You'll have to go by yourself.
What do you mean?
Well, instead of buying the chicken farm, Harry's going to Florida. And I just promised him that I'm going with him. Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
What's the matter, Rip?
Nora and Harry. They're double-crossing us, Frankie. They're going to go to Florida together.
What do you lose? Just another stupid dame.
Just another stupid dame, huh? That stupid dame happens to have the other key to my safe deposit box.
What?
And all our dough is in that box.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. A year ago on this program, the Equitable Life Assurance Society offered a special fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. The response was overwhelming. Thousands of charts were distributed by Equitable representatives, and the supply was quickly exhausted. So this year, the Equitable Society has prepared a new and enlarged edition of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's ready now.
Just what does this chart do that makes it so popular, Mr. Keating?
Well, Tom, it was designed to open your eyes to what your family's financial needs would be if you should die. Fill in this fact-finding chart, and you'll know within $1 or $2 how much money would be required to keep your wife and children well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed.
Come to think of it, that is something I ought to know.
Tom, with this Equitable Society chart, you'll have the answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you've finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Hold on a bit, Mr. Keating. Just what are these critical years?
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
You sold me, Mr. Keating. Where do I buy one of these fact-finding charts?
You can't buy them, Tom. They're free. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy.
Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Sorrowful Safe Tracker.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI graphically proves one important point about the alleged loyalties of one criminal for another. It proves that these loyalties are entirely legendary. The criminal who pursues his livelihood outside the common decencies does not have any loyalty nor anything else that is not for sale. You may hire his talent, his mind, or his muscles, but only for the money, never for anything else. By the very nature of his chosen career, sentimentality to the point of loyalty would be a liability. Because while it is true that a criminal may plan his every action, there is no way of his foretelling one important thing, and that is who is going to double-cross him next. The only more important element in his plans is who can I double-cross next myself? Tonight's file continues in the hotel apartment of Joe Stewart. He is seated in an upholstered easy chair, running his fingers nervously through his hair.
How could she do this? I spent every dime I had on her.
I know.
Why would you want to leave a guy like me for a mokes like Harry?
Yeah, the dirty crooks have probably emptied that safe deposit box by now.
Well, even if they have, they're not going to swing with my dough.
Hey, Rip.
What?
How come you give Nora one of the keys to the box?
In case I get into a jam and I couldn't go get the dough myself. I never figured she'd double-cross me.
Well, we still got to get out of here.
How can we move without dough? You carrying anything?
Yeah, about a yard.
I got 200.
Hey, Rip, I know where we can go.
Where?
Out to Harry's chicken farm.
You know where it is?
Yeah.
Okay, let's pack and blow out the back way.
Don, here I am.
Oh, fine, Jim.
Clerk at this hotel recognized Stewart's picture and called the office. That's why I left that note for you.
Uh-huh. Is Stewart living here?
He was, but by the time the clerk called, Stewart had already sneaked out of his room. We didn't miss him by much, though. I found a cigar butt in one of the ashtrays. It was still warm.
Any leads at all on where he might have gone?
The manager gave me this list.
Oh, what is it?
The list of the phone calls Stewart made for the past 2 weeks.
That might give us a lead. Was there anything at all left in Stewart's apartment?
No, he cleaned it out pretty well. The only thing in the place were these 2 library books.
Oh, what are they?
How to Raise Chickens, and this other one is Those Golden Eggs.
What was Stewart doing with books like that?
I don't know, but it kind of ties into something I picked up at the switchboard.
Oh, what was that?
Operator told me she cut into Stewart's last phone call by mistake and heard some woman mention a chicken farm.
Was that all she heard?
Yeah. You know, maybe Stewart is using that farm as a hideout.
Could be. Were the library books taken out in his name?
I don't know. There's no card in either one of them.
I don't suppose we can check with anyone from the library at this hour.
No, I tried from the phone up in Stewart's room. There won't be anyone there until 9 in the morning.
And by that time, Stewart can be wherever he's headed for.
Well, John, the only thing we can do now is go back to the office and start checking these phone numbers.
Yeah.
If they don't give us anything, we'll check with the library first thing in the morning.
Frankie, get up!
Oh.
Come on, get up.
Okay. You're all dressed, huh?
I haven't been to bed yet.
Why not?
Those chickens, they drive you daffy.
I kind of like them.
Are you kidding? Look, I've been thinking how we can get our dough.
In the safe deposit box?
Yeah. I remember that when Nora called me yesterday afternoon, I looked at my watches. It was exactly 4:15.
Well?
Banks closed at 3 o'clock. That means they couldn't have gotten the dough yesterday.
Hey, that's right.
Nora will go to the bank as soon as it opens this morning.
What did you say?
I said Nora will go to the bank as soon as it opens this morning.
Oh.
I want you to get dressed and meet her. Huh? Will you get dressed and get out of here?
Harry,
Yes, dear.
what time's the plane leave?
Well, let's see. 1 hour and 12 minutes.
We got plenty of time then.
Oh, sure. It won't take us 10 minutes to get the money once we get to the bank. We'll have his cab wait for us.
Happy?
Gosh, yes.
Will you miss that doctor?
I should say not. You're just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, Harry, that's sweet.
Do we go much farther?
No, the bank's right ahead.
Well, it ought to be open by this time.
Sure. That's the building driver on the right-hand side. Come on in with me, honey.
Here, now, let me help you out.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Nora.
Frankie,
What are you doing here?
Joe sent me. I'll wait for you.
where is Joe?
You'll find out. Let's go in and get that dough first, huh? Don't rumble. This gun in my pocket might go off.
Okay, I just got back here myself.
Who's this Harry Wheeler who lives here, Jim?
I don't know, but he's the one who took those books out of the library.
Oh, I see.
I came over here right from the library, but Wheeler was gone. Landlady said she didn't know when he was coming back.
Oh, that's why you wanted this search warrant.
That's right. Let's go in and take a look around his room.
Okay.
Go ahead, Don. Wheeler's room is on the ground floor. It's first door down there on your right.
This one, Jim?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, number 3.
Have you got the key?
Yeah, right here. Go ahead.
Right. Oh, not much to search in here.
It doesn't look that way.
Jim, how does this Harry Wheeler fit in anyway?
I don't know, Don. This is the only lead we've got right now.
I see. Hey, Jim, I think I found something.
What is it?
It's a lease on a poultry farm.
Oh, looks like we came to the right place.
Well, this still doesn't hook Wheeler into the bank job, though. All it proves is that there's some connection between Wheeler and Stewart.
Don, come here.
Huh? What is it, Jim?
Look in this closet. I think this is all the proof we need.
Who's that?
It's me, Joe. I got company with me.
Did you nail him?
Yeah, I got him all right. Here's the dough.
Joe, honey.
Shut up. Frankie, what'd you bring him back here for?
Well, what else could I do? Knock him off in the bank?
He brought us here against our will. Nora and me wanted to go away.
That's not so.
Huh?
I didn't want to go away with you at all.
Nora.
You got me into this, Joe. You made me force my attentions on him. I did it all for you.
Joe, she's breaking my heart.
You stay out of this. Joe, honey, I was only doing like you asked me to do.
Frankie, let's get out of here.
Joe.
Come on, Frankie.
Right.
There we are, Stuart.
What?
Who is that? Don. See if any of them are loaded.
Right.
Cops, huh?
Special agents of the FBI.
Frankie, you let him tail you here.
We didn't have to. We found the lease to this place in Wheeler's room. We also found the suit that he wore when you 3 did the bank job.
That suit with the loud stripe?
That's right. The next suit for all of you will have stripes, too. Now, come on, let's get back to town.
Joe Stewart was sentenced to 25 years. His confederate Frankie, 20 years. Harry and the girl, 15 years each, on charges of bank robbery. And thus, because of careful investigation and the determination to follow every clue to its logical conclusion, your FBI was able to check the careers of 4 criminals and also was able to return the stolen money. Stolen money that formed part of an aggregate total of more than $36 million, which was returned to you, the citizens of America, after it had been stolen. That, too, is part of the protection which you receive from your local law enforcement agencies and from your FBI.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's get back to the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I've been looking over that chart, Mr. Keating. The way I figure it, it's going to take a load off my mind. From now on, I'm going to stop taking chances with my family's future. And as a first step, I'm going to get one of these charts for myself.
Well, Tom, the man who'll see that you get one of these fact-finding charts is your Equitable Society representative. No charge or obligation, of course. Make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The dramatic story of a cunning killer's attempt to outwit the law. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Unwilling Hostess.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Unwilling Hostess on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Today, all over the country, telephones have been ringing. Equitable Society representatives calling up fathers and mothers, telling about the coming announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Yes?
Phil, this is Joe. You know, your Equitable Society representative.
Yes, Joe. How goes it?
Oh, fine. I just wanted to suggest that you make a point of listening to the middle commercial of This Is Your FBI tonight. The Equitable Society has just published a new and enlarged edition of their famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Listen to that middle commercial, and you'll find out how to get the new fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers published by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Unwilling Hostess.
Webster's Dictionary defines a criminal as one who is guilty of an offense against morality or the public welfare. And that definition is correct as far as it goes. But there are other things which must be added if the criminal is to be defined fully and truly. One of these is that the criminal is basically a moral isolationist, living alone in his own small world and having no conception of his need for other human beings, nor any sense of responsibility toward his fellow men. His utter lack of feelings, his constant disregard of the essential dignity of every individual, is what makes him a criminal. And it is important that everyone understand that point. It is impossible to know the real meaning of the word criminal without realizing that to him, other people do not exist so that they may enjoy themselves in a fruitful pursuit of happiness. To him, other people exist merely to serve when he chooses as his next victim. Tonight's file opens in the living room of a home located in a well-to-do suburban section of a large eastern city. One of the occupants of this dwelling, a Mrs. Anderson, is just answering the front doorbell.
Just a minute. Mrs. Anderson? That's right.
I called you on the phone before.
Oh, yes. Please come in.
Thank you.
I hope you can put up with an untidy living room. This is our maid's day off. I've just about finished making the bed.
I understand.
Will you sit right over there?
Thank you.
Would you like some coffee?
I just had breakfast, thanks.
Oh. I'm terribly sorry, but I've forgotten your name.
Clinton. Ruth Clinton.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Clinton. Now I remember. You mentioned something on the phone about a new community center. Wasn't that it?
That's what I told you when I called. But you can forget that.
Well, I don't understand.
I used that as an excuse for you to invite me here.
But why?
I was sent here to talk to you.
Who sent you?
My husband. Walter Clinton. Remember him? Think hard.
I don't know anybody with that name.
Look, honey, quit stalling.
Mrs. Clinton, I'm afraid you'll have to leave.
Walter thought you might say that, so he asked me to show you these newspaper clippings. Wait. I'll hold them. You just look. See this one? Your picture?
Where did you get those?
I told you. Walter gave them to me. Gee, honey. You know, you haven't changed much.
What do you want?
Walter's in trouble. He needs some help.
Walter's been in trouble all of his life.
And he wants to see you right away.
That's impossible.
Look, you wouldn't want him to show these clippings to your husband, would you?
He wouldn't dare.
Honey, you know Walter better than that.
All right. I'll see him.
Well, I'll call him and have him come right over.
Meanwhile, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is reading a wanted notice when Special Agent Dick Madison approaches his desk.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, hi, Dick.
Boss said to check with you.
Oh? Oh, I guess he was talking about this thing here, Dick. I don't know that there's very much we can do right now, though.
Oh, what's the offense?
Well, apparently there are two charges. One of them is extortion, the other one is murder.
That sounds big. What's the story?
An elderly man named George Russell was found dead in a coal bin at his home.
Where was this, Jim?
Up at a town called Hamilton. That's about 100 miles north of here.
I see.
Russell was quite wealthy. When his body was found and showed signs of a bad beating, the police thought that robbery was the motive.
What made them change their minds?
Well, the old man had a safe in his bedroom that didn't show any signs of having been tampered with.
I see. Well, how do we get in on the case, Jim?
Well, the police called us when they found some extortion notes. One of them contained a threat to kill the old man if he didn't pay.
Oh.
There were 3 notes in all, and all of them were signed with the name Charlie.
How old were they?
All of them were fairly recent.
Was there any indication that Russell had paid anything?
Well, the local police have been going over his bank account. They found that he'd been making systematic withdrawals of cash for the past few months.
I see.
The last one of the notes they found was on the stationery of a hotel in Hamilton. The police checked, but no one by the name of Charlie was registered there.
This thing is full of dead ends.
No, they did get something from the hotel, though.
What was that?
Well, they sent the hotel register to our handwriting experts to see if they could find the signature that was in the same handwriting as the extortion notes.
How did they make out?
They found a Mr. Thomas Norton whose writing matches the notes. Norton had been living there with his wife.
Had been living there?
Yes. When the police checked, they found that Norton had left, despite the fact that his rent was paid up for 2 weeks in advance.
That sounds fairly suspicious. Any leads on him?
No, nothing yet. We've sent the extortion notes on to Washington to have them checked against the writings of known extortionists. But so far, we haven't gotten any report.
With the note signed Charlie and the hotel register signed Thomas Norton, we may have somebody with a lot of aliases on our hands.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what do we do now?
Well, the only thing we can do now is wait for Washington to give us some kind of a lead on that handwriting.
the door, honey. I think it's Walter.
Very well.
If it's anybody else, don't let them in.
Hello, Libby. It's good to see you again. Well, ain't you asking me in?
Come in, Walter.
Thanks, honey. Now, let me have a look at you. Oh, sugar, you ain't changed a bit. You're lovely. Just lovely.
Save the charm, Walter.
But, Ruthie, I'm just greeting an old friend.
Whatever you call it, you're wasting your time.
Look, would you mind telling me now what you both want? Why you came here?
Well, it's sort of a social visit in a way. It's been so many years since I've seen you, honey. I just got a big yen to sit down and talk over old times.
I'm afraid that wouldn't interest me.
Sugar, after all the fun we used to have together.
Please tell me what you want.
Why, Libby, you're just being downright rude.
Walter, get to the point.
Okay. Libby, baby, me and Ruth have been doing an awful lot of traveling lately. Quick traveling, all around the country. So we figured it's time we settled down for a while. And after talking it over, we decided to settle down with you.
What?
I know it sounds forward, sugar, but we're moving in.
But you can't.
Why not?
Oh, my husband.
Your husband and your kid went away on a hunting trip. That's why we came here.
How did you know that?
Oh, we know all about you. You see, I made it my business to keep track of you, sugar, no matter where I was. I knew when your husband bought this lovely house. I knew when your son was born. Everything.
Why did you bother to keep up with me?
Oh, it's a habit of mine. Some folks collect stamps, but I collect people. Oh, the difference is I use the people I collect.
Well, you can't use me. I refuse to let you stay here. I want you both to leave at once.
And what about these clippings, honey? You want your husband to see them?
Well, answer, sugar. Do you?
No.
Then I guess we stay. Ruthie, have you ever tasted real fried chicken?
No.
Well, then I'll bet you if we coax her a little, Libby will go out in the kitchen and cook us up a nice old-fashioned Southern dinner. Want a little more coffee, Ruthie?
No, thanks.
Ooh-wee. Was I lying about that chicken?
No. It was okay.
You hear that, Libby?
Yes?
Well, look, please, sugar, when somebody praises you like that.
Leave me alone.
Oh, lay off.
I ain't picking on her. She's just touchy. You know, she never used to be like that. Once upon a time, she used to just love every word I said. She's really crazy about me.
That's not true. I was a silly high school kid who thought it was romantic to go around with you.
But, sugar, you used to spend all your time with me. Why'd you do that?
I didn't know any better.
Ruthie, you know, Libby wouldn't let me go out alone, even when I was going to stick up a gas station.
I didn't know you were going to hold up that man that night.
Sugar, you told that same story to the judge, and even that nice old man didn't believe you.
Well, it was true.
Yeah, but we got newspaper clippings that say different. That's what got us in here, remember?
Yes.
How come you never told your husband about this?
Ruthie, I explained that to you before we came. Libby always was quite a lady. And she always was proud. In fact, the thing she's proudest of is that she's a lady. Now, nobody like that would want her husband to know that she was once a jailbird. Right, sugar?
I'm going upstairs.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Where do me and Ruthie sleep?
Upstairs. First bedroom on the left.
Okay. Good night, Libby. Sweet dreams, honey.
Dick, I think we've got something to work on now.
What came in?
A couple of things. The first one was a report from the handwriting department in Washington.
Did they identify the notes?
Yes, it was an extortionist named Walter Clinton. At least that was the name he used the last time he was arrested.
Then we were right about the string of aliases.
Yes, we were. I've got his record here. It shows that he's been arrested under 13 different names.
How does he happen to be running around loose if he's been arrested that many times?
It's the same old story, an easy state parole board.
He sounds like a fine one to get a parole.
Well, he got one. I don't know how. And it cost George Russell his life.
Oh, Jim, you said before that two things had come up. What's the other one?
Oh, there was a car stolen in Hamilton the day that Clinton and his wife left the hotel up there. The car was parked around the corner from the hotel the last time the owner saw it.
And that's the car that Clinton traveled in?
That's it. Across the state line. It was found abandoned this morning here in town.
That means he's probably still around someplace.
Local police are checking every hotel and rooming house in the city. If he's in any of them, we'll find him.
Has any check been made at the transportation terminals?
Yes, they've all been supplied with pictures of Clinton.
Good.
So if Clinton and his wife try to move out of town now, the odds are pretty much against them.
Have we got any description on Mrs. Clinton?
Only a very general one. He's the one we'll have to color.
What do you think we ought to do, Jim?
Well, I don't think there's very much we can do right now, Dick. I think maybe we ought to go home, get some sleep, so we can start fresh in the morning. I'll meet you here at 8 o'clock.
Ruthie,
What is it?
just seeing if you were sleeping yet.
I'm not.
Real nice here, ain't it? Look, don't worry about Libby. She'll warm up to us after a while.
You just remember why we came here, will you?
What do you mean?
Keep your mind on your business.
Honey, are you angry with Walter?
Just quit trying to make character with her.
Oh, sugar.
Don't, sugar me.
I'm just trying to make the whole thing easier for you.
Excuse me, please.
Yes, sugar, what is it?
My husband just telephoned. You'll have to get off.
Why?
They're coming home.
When?
They started to drive back tonight.
Where'd they call from?
Hartsville.
Where?
It's about 300 miles from here, up in the mountains.
Oh, well, then there's no hurry. They won't be back too quick.
They'll be here tomorrow night. You'll have to go first thing in the morning.
Very well.
But I thought you said we were going to stay here for a while.
Not when we're not bothered.
You really go.
Yeah. But there'll be a slight charge.
What are you talking about?
Well, I think maybe you'd like to have those Clintons, wouldn't you?
Oh, yes.
Okay. You can have them, honey. For $10,000.
And Walter, I haven't got that kind of money.
Well, then go sell your jewelry. Go get it from the bank. Go any place. Just get the money. Now, honey, you go get yourself a good night's sleep. Tomorrow's going to be a big day for all of us.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now let's bring this question of security closer to home. Phil, have you got a minute to take a look at this new Equitable Society chart?
Why, sure. Oh, it's that fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers you were talking about last week.
Right. The new and revised edition of the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I understand it's designed to show me just how much income my wife and kids would need to live on if I should die.
That's it, Phil. You'll know within $1 or two how much money would be required to keep them well fed, well housed, and well clothed. And what's more, with the help of this Equitable Society chart, you'll have the answer in 5 minutes flat. Look, you're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures, which illustrate the rock-bottom expenses your family will have to meet. And when you're finished, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Critical years? I'm not sure I know just what you mean by that.
The years before your youngest child finishes high school. Years during which the home must have a minimum income to keep it together.
You don't have to tell me any more, Mr. Keating. Just tell me where I can buy one of those fact-finding charts.
Well, they're not for sale, Phil. They're free. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to bring you a copy. Sit down with him, you and your wife together. There's no obligation, and get a true picture of where you stand. Phone him tomorrow to bring you an Equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Unwilling Hostess.
There are nearly 5,000 major crimes committed every day in the United States. Many of them fall into the category of crimes against property. Those crimes include arson and burglary and auto theft. The other classification is known as crimes against the person. These include murder, armed robbery, kidnapping, and extortion. Of all the crimes committed, perhaps the most vicious, the most basically cruel, is extortion, because it affects not only the personal safety of the victim, but also his mind. It traps the victim in a terrible vice from which escape is possible two ways, neither of which are attractive. The first and most obvious is to pay the extortioner, and possibly thus to invite a lifetime of further extortion. The other way to escape, and the only logical way, is to do what the victim in tonight's case from the files of your FBI should have done. That infallible means of escape is to call your local police. Like your FBI, they have a remedy for extortion, but that remedy cannot be applied without the cooperation of you, the victim. Tonight's file continues in the local FBI field office.
Morning, Jim.
Morning, Dick. I've been waiting for you.
What's up?
I got a call at home early this morning from Lieutenant Bell of the local police.
What did he want?
A watch belonging to George Russell turned up in a pawn shop.
Here?
Yeah.
When?
This morning.
Did you talk to the pawnbroker?
Yes.
Who turned in the watch?
Pawnbroker remembered the man, and from the description, it was Walter Clinton.
But that report that came in on the missing watch said it had Russell's name on the case. How could Clinton pawn it?
Well, according to the pawnbroker, Clinton identified himself as Russell and showed him an old credit card of Russell.
He must have taken that when he killed the old man.
I guess so. I checked on the pawn shop. It's legitimate. This is the first time any stolen goods have ever turned up there.
I see. When was it pawned?
Yesterday morning.
Sounds like Clinton is still in town.
He is. Lieutenant Bell just called again a few minutes ago. The police have located Clinton's hideout.
Where is it?
He and his wife have a furnished room over at 411 North Chester Street. Let's pick up a search warrant, Dick, and get over there.
Morning, Libby. Oh, how I did sleep. Like an innocent babe. Well, Sugar, have you figured out how to get hold of that $10,000?
Yes,
How you going to do it?
I'm selling my jewelry.
Why, you sweet child. I still matter to you, don't I?
The only thing that matters is getting you out of here.
Now, you can't fool me, Sugar.
Go away, please.
You look so pretty this morning, Libby. Fresh as a dew-dip rose.
Leave me alone.
Now, Sugar.
Break it up.
Huh?
Keep your hands off that dame.
Ruthie, what are you so angry about?
What do you think?
I think you're jealous.
You just tend to business.
But I was. Libby's going to go downtown and sell her jewelry.
Is that right?
Yes,
When are you going?
right now.
Ruthie, you're going into town, too.
What for?
To get us some railroad tickets to New York. And, honey, you better get us on different trains, too. Just in case anybody's looking for the two of us together.
Okay.
Now, scat. Go on, scat, both of you. And as soon as you're finished, you come right home. I'll have a candle in the window.
Here's the room, Dick, number 11.
I'll unlock it.
Okay. Go ahead, Dick.
Thanks, Jim.
Not very big, is it?
No. Shouldn't take us too long to go over it. Now, I wonder where they stayed last night.
Well, if Clinton's following his usual pattern, he's got an extortion victim here, too.
It's amazing the number of people he's been able to get money from.
And don't forget, we don't know about all of them. Don't forget that half of the extortion victims don't report it.
Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Then the kind of false pride that keeps them from reporting it doesn't make much sense either, Dick.
No, I guess not. Nothing in this bureau. Jim, I have a
Dick,
hunch.
look here. This might be something.
That phone book?
Yes, it was laying open to this place. Take a look at those page numbers.
32 and 35. There's a page missing.
Mm-hmm. Just might be that the new victim's name is on that page, Dick. We could check and see.
It means going through about 800 names, Jim.
Yeah, I know. Let's get back to the office and start calling. It makes 15 for me. How many you done, Dick?
12.
Well, that leaves approximately 775 to go.
Clinton can get to California and back by the time we finish these.
The worst part of it is that even if we're right about this page having the victim's name on it, he might not admit it if we call him.
I've been thinking about that myself.
I get it. Special Agent Taylor.
Hello.
Hello.
I called the police, and they told me to call you.
Yes?
I understand you're looking for a man named Walter Clinton.
Dick, check this call. Yes, ma'am, we are.
He's going to be on the 6 train out of here tonight for New York.
6:14. And how do you know that, ma'am?
Never mind how I know. I'm telling you he'll be on that train. Do you want his space number?
Yes, please.
He'll have compartment B on train number 21.
Compartment B, train number 21. I see. And may I ask who this is?
I'm just a citizen who wants to see justice done.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's very commendable of you, ma'am.
You'll be sure to have someone at the station to arrest him.
Oh,
Won't
yes.
you?
We will.
Fine, goodbye.
Hello. Dick, I hope they were able to trace that. I talked as long as I could before she hung up.
Our operator's calling me right back.
Good. She said Clinton was going to be on the 6:14 in New York.
Is that the space on the train she gave you?
That's right.
Special Agent Madison. I see. Thank you very much.
Well?
I'm afraid it's not going to be too much help, Jim. That call was made from a pay station.
Where's the phone located?
In a drugstore at Main and 48th.
It might be more help than you think, Dick. Let's see that page out of the phone book.
That you, Libby?
Yes?
I'm in the living room, sugar. Did you get the money?
Yes, I have it right here.
10,000?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're an angel. Let's have it, sugar.
Here you are.
You know, I was beginning to worry about you. Little old Ruthie's been home for almost an hour.
Where is she?
She's upstairs. She had a headache. Wanted some aspirin.
Call her down. I want you both to leave at once.
You don't have to call. I'm here.
Look here, Ruthie. Forgot the money.
Swell.
I'd like those clippings.
Why, sure, honey. You're entitled to them. You get what you pay for. I'll let you have them just as soon as I finish counting this green stuff.
Walter, maybe you'd better let me carry that.
The money?
Yes.
What for?
Well, in case you get picked up.
Uh-uh.
Why not?
I peeked in your bag while you were out.
You what?
Mm-hmm. I saw that you bought a ticket for me to New York and one for you for California. Looks like you were going to take the money and hang me up. Right, Ruthie?
Of course not.
You're lying, Ruthie. Ain't you, sugar? Ain't you?
Enough of that, Clinton.
What?
Who are you?
I'm from the FBI. The maid let me in the back way. There's another agent out in front.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at the train.
So you called the FBI,
Yes, he called us, Clinton. We traced the call to a drugstore on the corner.
But how did you know he was in this house?
He tore a page out of the phone book that has your name on it. There are only 3 names on either side of that page within 2 miles of that drugstore, so we checked those 3 first. All right, come on, Clinton. And you too, Mrs. Clinton. Let's not keep my partner waiting too long.
Walter Clinton was sentenced to 10 years for violation of the extortion statutes, after which he was turned over to local authorities to face charges of murder. His wife, Ruth, was sentenced to a 6-year term in a federal penitentiary. With those convictions, your FBI was able to close another case involving murder and extortion, 2 of the most serious crimes in the federal code of law. But these crimes and others like them will continue to be committed so long as the general public retains its present apathy regarding the very serious and dangerous rising tide of lawlessness. You, the decent citizen listening to this program tonight, can do something about this if you want to take the trouble. The biggest step you could take in the right direction would be to join with your fellow citizens in seeing to it that you have a strong and alert and, above all, a politically unhampered local police force. Your FBI will always be available as a final bastion against crime. But your first line of defense against the criminal army in America today is in your hometown. And the stronger you make your local police, the better your protection will be. That is the job you can do if you want to help in fighting America's rising tide of lawlessness.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, one last word to all the fathers and mothers in our audience who want to get copies of the new and enlarged edition of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers just published by the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
I believe you said that this chart is not for sale.
That's right, Phil. You can't buy it. It's free. And the man who'll be glad to see that you get one of these fact-finding charts is your Equitable Society representative. No charge or obligation, of course. Make a note to phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this ABC station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case describing one of the vilest of rackets. Its subject, black market babies. Its title, The Mercenary Mother.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mercenary Mother on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.